And that's why I'm not allowed in the state of Rhode Island anymore.
Alright. So, welcome to delicious D&D, everyone. To Conquerors of Nolyn. These people are in the wrong place. As they would be. Last time around, by the way, we are having lovely Team Green playing today. So last time around, Team Green has left the City of Redemption in a quest to seek personal endeavors for half of the party. They traveled westwards, past the crossing, and found out in Donnaluna Valley, Crossmaster, a white dragon by the name of Regaorint, the Blizzard of the West, who is still seeking to protect Blizzardlings and have Kra as some sort of bounty hunter of Blizzardlings to fetch them and bring them back to Dosidaya while the extraplanar threat is going on, as beings from other planes try to attack all Blizzardlings. Then the party went to the city of Henjamar, whereupon they found a traveling companion, a hedge wizard by the name of Ragamuffin, who had some information about Lucas, the man who Neo has been seeking for quite a while, and he agreed to travel with the party as they all gathered around and traveled southwards towards the city of Wildhaven. Whereupon they found one of the Blizzardlings, unfortunately failed to rescue him as he died in combat, and they also rescued Lucas from incarceration by paying his bounty and making sure that he's cleared of his crimes. Even though he is still unwelcome in those cities, he is at least now a free man. Afterwards, the party decided to travel upriver to the village of Greyford by the shores of Grim Lake. By the shores of Grim Lake, where Rand had been trying to go for quite a while. And after arriving there, trying to find Jade, his girlfriend of forever ago, they discovered a man, they met a man by the name of Tiwitaka, who seemed to be sort of a prodigy of the village, who was apparently supposed to become the new leader eventually. Sticking around in the village for the day, the party took part in a fishing competition and a festivity, festival of remembrance, where they retold the story of the village leader, their spiritual guardian, their Tlatoani, who is a person who's been blessed by the spirits to be able to commune with animals and protect that region, and they have been doing so for many generations. Eventually, however, the village was attacked by some unknown monsters, creatures even, and most of the village was lost, and most of the people scattered, and the whole people would have been completely lost and killed if it wasn't for a weird brown giggling dog and a tall salamander-like man who helped the village and their previous leader. And then the tradition continued on of the village being protected by someone, a spiritual leader. And in watching that story, and afterwards talking to some of the leaders, well, the current leader of the village, a horse folk by the name of something that I have written down here, Tenoxley, you all discovered, or at least most of you, learned eventually that Rand is a descendant of the previous leader of the village. And this man that they met, what's his name again? Teuitaka. They're cousins, and both possess this gift passed down by through each generation to commune with animals, and both of them are prospects to lead these people who lost their village and now live in Greyford. And after pondering what to do with that new information and gathering around for a while, Team Green decided then to take on Teuitaka with them and bring him to the guild back in Redemption, whereupon they were tasked with paying back their debt to the guild that saved them. So early in the morning of the 23rd, all of you got up, gathered around, got your things, and prepared to set off after saying goodbye to the people of Greyford. And that is where we left off last time around.
Okay, I forget, where we say we were going? Were we going to Wildhaven or were we going back to the guild? Because I genuinely don't remember.
I think we're going to go back to Wildhaven.
Yeah, we left in a bit of a hurry, so we didn't have time to investigate any fiendish activity going on there.
Correct. There was the fiends that were there that killed the blizzardling we were supposed to save.
The next one will not fall.
Thank you, Par. Doug, while I'm in this town of Greyford,
Sure.
with my ear to the ground ability, have I made a contact in here since I've been amongst the people trying to sell our divine healing wares?
Sure, you have been in Greyford, and it's a small enough town that you are accompanied by such illustrious persons. So yeah, I would say that people have noticed you and you have been able to make a contact.
Word spreads quick.
So would you give me the name of that contact so that I can add it to my notes?
Oh, you need a name. Well, shit. So let me find my notes here real quick. You do find a... No, wait, that's wrong. I certainly do not know how to organize my papers. There is, in this village, a... good luck pronouncing this name. There's another dog folk that looks like Rand.
Free tacos?
Not three tacos, but close. There's another dog folk that looks like Rand, but she's a... You gather about like some late 20s, early 30s woman who's... she has some kids, but she seems to know people around, and she's very wary of comings and goings from travelers, especially since the festival was happening. There was a lot of people coming and going to the village because of the festival. So you get the sense that she's very noticeable of these comings and goings of people. and eventually you make contacts. Well, you talk it out a little bit, and you learn that her name is Tlakotsin. Did you get that?
I did. I have it added.
All right.
Sounds like a medicine.
Does this mean I'm one taco?
Maybe, I don't know. Alright, I have written it down. It's been committed to this piece of paper that hopefully I won't lose anytime soon. So, Donar, you make that contact, whom you can talk to through whatever means you procure in the future to get word of people of things going on. And
Which is good to have a contact in the town so that in case we need to come back here or need to send message, then we have a trusted person in the city.
Sure. You also make sure that all of your party mates know Tlakotsin in case someone needs to cast sending.
That's most likely going to be Par.
Well, it's always good to have paladins trusted in every city. I have a bit of an unnatural reputation, unfortunately.
And thus...
Is that what the wink?
What do you mean?
I felt like there was a wink there when you said unnatural.
No.
Sounded a
Yes.
bit more like disdain, dear.
Although I am very clerical and I am always seeking to help people, it's my particular style, I suppose. My magics are not viewed positively all the time.
Well, we shall have to work to change that now, won't we?
It is the path that my deity has set me on, and I will follow it regardless of anyone else's interpretation.
I think you're doing fine, Par. I believe that you and I have helped the people of Greyford as far as we possibly can.
I am impressed with you too, Janar. It's very rare to see another devout person, and as armored as you are, I feel for your loss of the blizzard thing. I will do all that I can to help prevent that of the next.
Agreed, so we should be heading back toward the Fiends.
Well, I will be behind you.
So all of you then get back on the ship and depart towards Wildhaven?
Yep.
Unfoldable boat.
There you go.
We're going downstream now.
Should take us less time since we're going downstream.
I won't say that it takes less time per se, but I will say that you don't need to roll as much.
We still have
That's
to cross
fair.
the lake expanse, which has no current.
So it'll be easier to go down the stream, and you won't get to exert yourselves as much rowing the boat, but you still you're not gonna be able to make up much time going the opposite direction. Yeah, an unwritten bot is broke. Oh well. Anyway, so all of you guys get in the boat and start to descend towards Wildhaven, right?
Yes.
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 Cool. I have no idea how much a boat moves. So let me just look back at the at my previous
500
notes.
feet per minute.
Isn't that a full-on ship though? We have like a rowboat.
No, it's a big ship, but it works a little bit different. I'm just looking back at my notes of previous.
We have a strong party. We can make it go that fast.
Is that so? So let me find the ship on D&D Beyond. I just wanna.
I think this would be considered a sailing ship.
Yeah. Oh, easier to get the book. Heck it. So
I mean, I have things listed in D&D Beyond.
Not sponsored.
Right. So yeah, you make 3 miles per hour. That's what I decided. Who knows how much that is? And anyway, if my measurements are correct, it will take you guys about 1.5 days to get there. Probably you will be rowing for a whole day, and then at the next day, you'll probably be arriving by like early morning. Because of course, assuming that the boat just keeps going without stopping at all. Unless you guys just row for several hours and then you stop at night to settle down, camp somewhere in the wilderness.
Well, the last time we settled down camp, we almost had a whole bunch of traps set around us.
Well,
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's quite a good idea this time.
My cousin.
Well, at least at this point, they would know that we're out here and wouldn't set traps around us.
True.
I'm sure Toyotaka knows what is around here.
Yeah, so he can very easily point out any traps to us and make sure we don't set our hut down on top of it.
All right, so the ship starts to go down the stream with, I imagine, Tiwitaka helping guide whoever else is more or less rowing and piloting the ship, which I imagine whoever's proficient at athletics will be rowing. And the whole day goes by as you guys just roll down the river. And you see the shores passing by. And eventually you do notice that the ship seems to pick up some speed, at which point you guys don't need to row as much anymore. And you all just enjoy, well, most of you who are not rowing, just enjoy looking out into the middle of the Beacon Lake that is quite big and quite large, or to the other direction, northwards, where you can see just the plains, the hills, and several trees here and there spotting the land, or the sky, or whatever. You just enjoy the lovely day that is today.
Doug,
Yes?
I would like to summon my familiar.
Alright. Sure, you probably did a get incense somewhere back in at some
Well,
place.
Kevin.
And you certainly have more than enough time to cast a ritual spell in the boat. It doesn't rock too much that it distracts you, so yeah, you can go ahead and do it.
I'm
So,
going to do it then.
talk me through it again. Well, what was your familiar?
A white lizard,
Oh, yeah.
and I will name him Dog. His name is Dog.
Dog.
Yes.
I love it.
White lizard. Dog. Is that your baby?
What?
Reindeer, isn't that a bit rude?
I thought it was funny.
Don't mind, friend. I wouldn't.
And as you're all kind of just watching over Kra's new familiar, because truth to be told, there's not a whole lot. This isn't too big a ship, so you're all kind of cramped in it. So Regs quickly see you conjuring up a familiar, Kra, and he just starts kind of trying to hobble over to where you are, using a crutch that someone fashioned for him to move around the boat, still kind of trying to lean on these walls here and there, and it just oogles over Dog. Oh wow, that's that's quite something, Kra. You need to teach me that.
Yeah, sure, why not? I think you can do that.
I hope I can. Man, if I had a little pal like yours there, my life would have been so much easier and so much better. So how does it work? Did you capture it somewhere? Did you what did you do? How does it work? Tell me everything.
I'm just gonna beacon him to me, and I will show him my book and what I wrote down in it.
All right. So you beckon Rags along, and Rags sits down, and as you show up your book, Rags also pull out his own spell book that you can see. There's a few spells written down there, but most of the book is pretty empty compared to yours, and he just kind of tries to make notes here and there, almost as if he's copying the spell. But I get the sense he doesn't have all the proper supplies to copy spells.
Well, I'm going to give him my supplies. I have a quill and what? And ink. And I'm sure someone has paper.
Yeah, his own paper from his book already works. So I would say, Kra, you spend 10 gold pieces worth of supplies to allow Rags to copy your spell into his book. But at the time he finishes copying the spell, he's he looks at his own spell book now and tries to repeat the arcane words, and you can see that he's very determined to try and get every single word letter by letter perfectly, and trying to do his best to follow your directions with it. Alright, so all I need now is some sense, right?
Yes.
Alright. Well, I'll start getting some money then. Whenever we're back in Wild Haven, or well, somewhere, I'll try and do a little bit of work. You know, I'm able to get a few tips here and there from the kids when I make my tricks for them. Maybe I can also try and do kind of like I did with the fishing back in the village. Maybe.
Don't do that. You will hurt yourself again.
Well, I suppose you're right. But imagine how much money I can make if I just like blasted some critters in the wilds and brought them back, and I could be an accomplished hunter as far as you know. Well, maybe. But in any case, I'll find some way to make some money, and then you will see. I will conjure my own familiar. And then Rex, he just kind of, he's beaming, smiling very widely as the two of you just kind of keep discussing arcane theory for a while. As the ship keeps sailing down the river, the lake even. Is there anything anyone wants to do during this travel?
Are you okay, Rand?
Me?
Yes.
Well, I lost my girlfriend, so yeah, I'm not
If
doing well.
she even was your girlfriend, I thought she was lying to you all this time.
The feeling was still there.
She seemed kind of old for you, Rend.
She looked a lot younger when I met her.
Is that like? I think it'd be a little awkward, but I don't think that was like 30 years ago.
Yeah, it wasn't. Can we drop the whole age thing? I'm still.
Though, I find it interesting that your town apparently had some weird things go on to it a long time ago, too.
Yep. Apparently it was attacked, and that's when I got separated.
Yes. And a couple of people saved it, also in a flying boat. I didn't think boats fly.
It's
Yeah.
probably running on magic or something like that.
And they said they worked for the guild?
We can ask Anthony. He probably knows.
Or Adnus.
I think Adnus knows more than Anthony, to be honest.
Which guild were they from, do you know?
The only guild worth of note out here is the Hunters Guild, the one we work for.
The Godslayers Guild.
Yeah, the Godslayers.
Well,
So you're saying it possibly could be connected?
the play didn't specify a name; they just said the guild. But Rand is right.
Well, we can always ask Agnes.
We could, but this seems like a discussion more for in person than through someone's head.
Yep. Speaking of that, do you have sending prepared par?
Let me see here. I thought I had it prepared this morning. Give me a moment to check my availability.
Since you were not around last session, you can prepare whichever spells you want to for the day.
I did not have sending prepared after Neo asked for it, so I will change that out.
Well, as you are preparing your sending spell, do you think it would be a wise idea to let Anthony know about what has been going on with Wildhaven?
Well, while I have no personal use of sending at the moment, if any of you require it, I should keep it on hand.
I think we should meet with my master again.
Sending another message to Regaeranth.
Yes.
Well, you have a Anything specific in mind? I'm afraid I'd be poor for phrasing.
Just ask him to meet us where he met him last time.
All right, that's simple enough. So I will cast Sending, which is 3rd level,
3rd level.
and we will get Rogarinth on the line and ask for another meeting in the same location if possible.
All right. Do you want to compose the message, or that's the gist of it, pretty much?
Rogarinth, we need to meet with you again, same location as last. That's fine.
All right. You send that message out into the weave, and eventually you get a reply on your head. It just says, "I'll meet you in redemption."
Okay.
That's even better.
He says he'll meet with us in redemption, so we might as well head our way back.
So we are not going to check about the fiends.
We will check about the Fiend first, and then we can go back to Redemption.
All right.
Yes, I didn't hear there was any particular time frame we were looking for. I just said we needed to meet with him.
I just think
Besides,
that... Go ahead.
looking into the fiends might be a good thing to get us out of this rut of having lost one blizzardling already.
So all of you guys keep on going towards that direction.
Yep.
And go on.
And now I need to speak to Rax about a proposition to be my master's new apprentice.
All right. So after you and Rags finish camping, find familiar into his spell book. And you introduce the idea, I imagine, to him.
Yep.
He just looks at you and says, "Oh, that I don't know, that sounds quite interesting. I didn't think anyone would want to get me back into their studies and libraries after the debacle of last time. But I'm not gonna deny it. I'm not gonna say no. It's better to
Well, let's see what he says first. And you're not going to be near civilization for a while.
um wait, what? What do you mean? Not near civilization for a while?
My master lives very far away. Let's say that.
So like in the middle of the ocean, kinda.
You can say that.
Uh, all right. I guess I can learn to live with that. I guess.
Well, it will be good for you if you want to learn magic.
Something that I've learned, little one Rags, is Learning magic takes both time and a little bit of sacrifice, whether it's just location or your own pain, sweat, and tears.
Yep, and it's going to be at least it's going to be free.
Well, that I cannot deny. I certainly cannot pay for magic. I can even pay for passage to go back into Rosenfell. But I suppose I can't quite say no to that. It's it's yeah. It's thank you, Gra. I'll I will do it. I suppose yes. Well after we talk with your master, of course, and then if your master likes me and he wants me around, I suppose I'll go with him. Sounds like a great opportunity.
Let's hope for the best, Rags. I think you'd make a fine sorcerer sometime.
Technically, he'd be a wizard.
Wizard, right? Sorry, casters.
Yes. I'll certainly miss traveling. That's for sure. Well, the good parts of traveling, at least.
Yeah, you'll probably be in a proper tower learning magic. I just guessing because I see towers and redemption. That's where all the mages hang out.
Oh, yeah. Although to be fair and to be honest, I don't quite mind a change of scenery. I've been in a tower for far too long already. It would be nice to be in an odd tower, or maybe a square tower.
Who's to say you can't go adventuring after you've learned a great deal of magic? Nothing's
Yep.
stopping you.
And this tower is bigger than usual mage's tower.
Oh. All right. Yeah, that might be nice. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I'll try and plan for it. Definitely gonna make a shopping trip back in in whatever cities we go through before we reach your master. Imagine I'll be able to prepare something, right? So, after a few hours of traveling, if no one else has anything they want to say or do,
do you need athletics checks for the rowers? I'm one of the rowers.
Not this time around.
Okay.
You guys are rowing, but you're not trying to go against the current per se. So you don't need to roll as hard or so rhythmically to try and combat them. You can just roll normally, and you do. And by the time the sun starts to set, you guys are halfway towards Wildhaven, in the middle of, well, not in the middle of Beacon Lake, but a little bit past the halfway point. However, it is nighttime, and you guys can keep traveling through the night and probably arrive in the early morning, or you can stop, camp, and resume voyage next day and arrive in Wildhaven by the end of the afternoon. What do you guys want to do?
Since Tuitaka knows the area, does he have a recommendation?
Well, we can keep on sailing, and the only dangerous part is back, close to the village. That's where there are more crags and traps of kind, but over in these ways I don't believe there is much in the way of.
So we can rest here.
Well, yeah, we can rest We can make landfall and rest, or we can keep sailing through the night. We can take shifts and keep rowing and directing the boat.
Yeah, we could get there sooner.
Sooner is better.
Well, then I'll take a shift if that's needed.
Likewise.
Alright.
If it is decided we're going to spend the night rowing, I shall also take a shift.
Yeah, I can.
So then everyone just starts to take shifts to keep rowing the boat as everyone else takes their own shifts, sleeping through the night. Because the night is quite long, some of you just decide to tuck in and go to bed earlier at like 8, 9 in the evening to make sure that you wake up in the middle of the night to relieve whoever is taking their own shifts. And you are like 10 persons, so you definitely have more than enough time to make your own pauses and shifts. So, throughout the night of rowing, mostly rowing because the current is already taking you, so all you really have to do is sort of just nudge the boat in this or that direction to make sure that it's going the right way and not gonna collide against any hard surfaces. And you all keep rowing, just seeing, or not necessarily seeing the scenery because it's nighttime and the people who do not have dark vision don't see nothing. And then all of you eventually make it to Wild Haven early-ish in the morning without any sort of confrontation or danger or anything happening during the night.
Well, I can say that's the most interesting boat ride I've been on.
When Donar has an off rowing shift, I would like to see if I can try to heal Rags's leg.
With what? Lay on hands?
Lay on hands. Mm-hmm.
I would say that no. It's not quite an injury of his missing hit points, and more so an injury of he needs medicinal care or someone to cast a very high level spell.
All right, but beyond my capabilities, unfortunately. Sienna, you are good with medicine. Maybe you can help Rags.
I can take a look.
All right, Sienna, you can go ahead and make a medicine check then, as you try and discover what's wrong with Rags' leg. Oh boy.
Sienna, in her entire life in this game, has never rolled so well on a medicine check.
Right. So, boy, what even do we do with this roll? Yeah, you look at Rags' leg and it looks. It doesn't look too bad. You get the sense that Rags never really seriously injured himself before, and he is alright in every sense of the word, but it's best for him to take easy for just another day. But you have definitely seen much worse.
Wizard to 1d anything damage.
He's gonna be okay. He just needs to let it rest for another day or so. It's one of those things that only time can help.
And indeed, as soon as you're there, you sort of give him some directions of how to take care of his injury. And Rex, the whole time, is paying attention to you and nodding quite a lot, just like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll try to make sure to not to overexert myself. Thank you, Sienna.
Yeah, of course, anytime.
And as all of you guys climb out of the boat as it makes its way into port, somewhat, and you guys shrink back the whole ship into this its portable little size, all of you arrive once again in the city of Wildhaven. So, now that you are here, what are you doing? It's 8 in the morning, and all of you guys are rested.
Well, we drop the others off at an inn to rest and keep an eye on each other while we investigate the demons.
Maybe we should take Lucas with us because he's going to make more troubles if he stays alone.
Perhaps
Yeah,
it's just
the
me, but I
guard
think
was-
food.
The guards were quite adamant that someone stay with him at all times.
And Neil would be
Perhaps.
quite adamant about bringing Lucas with us. Although invisible.
I'm gonna take one of Sienna's good berries.
Yeah, so overnight I'll probably swap out Misty Step for invisibility.
I mean, if me and if I can find a disguise gag, just make him look different.
You just need to keep an eye on him. You don't need to hide him.
Neo, just hold his hand. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Until we wind up in a fight.
Yeah, don't. I want, as long as you know.
Oh, I would definitely hold him close. However, I do wonder if the guards will even let him into the town after his recent troubles.
Do we have any idea where these demons would even be?
Well, we can always go back to the rubble.
We did not thoroughly investigate it. We were leaving as it burned down.
Yes, I suppose that would be as good a place as any to start.
Then let's go. Although I would suggest that Lucas stay behind with Rags. We would certainly hate for something to happen. These fiends mean foul business, and we would not want him to be hurt.
I don't think
Perhaps
I don't think Tuitaka is ready to fight a demon yet.
Correct.
you do raise a valid point. Lucas, dear, would you please stay with Rags and Tuitaka?
Of course, I can look over them. Are you sure everything will be alright?
Yes, we will all be fine. I hope you all will be fine as well.
Tuitaka, keep an eye on Lucas. He tends to get himself into trouble.
Yeah, the other dog folk kind of just kind of gives a glance towards Lucas, and his grip on his weapon tightens a little bit, and he just kind of grunts. All right, I'll keep an eye on them and on the other one as well.
While those two are having a talk, I'm definitely telling Lucas to keep his paws to himself.
Of course, I I'm not foolish enough to waste my freedom after regaining it so soon.
But you did it last time.
Well, a man's gotta eat.
This is true.
Speaking of, Goodberry.
Yes.
Most definitely.
Goodberry.
I'll definitely take one, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
And Lucas comes over and takes a good berry. And Rags, he also beams up, looking very cheery, and as he kind of hobbles over to you with his walking stick, and also grabs a good berry. And Tiwitaka, he kind of just looks at all of you, but then he kind of just shrugs and also goes in and picks a good berry. And it's pretty much a show of Sienna just holding out good berries with her hands and everyone picking one, chewing down on them, and getting ready to take on with their days.
I honestly don't know how you keep making these, but they are phenomenal.
I mostly ask nature spirits if they want to help out, and then boom, berries.
You can make a pie with these berries.
Have you thought about making melons? Good melons?
I wasn't aware such a thing existed.
I don't know. It just seems like something that a druid such as yourself might have. I mean, it would be a lot of people could be fed with that melon.
I wouldn't know.
I suppose that's a sort of magic I may have to dabble into.
If you're interested in druidry, we can talk about it at some point.
I think maybe when things aren't so pressing right now. We do have tasks at hand.
Of course.
So, are you guys going towards the burned down house to investigate it?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. You leave Rags, Tiwitaka, and Lucas behind then. And you go off to the house. It takes you guys not too long of a walk. The house is not itself in Wildhaven proper. It's a little bit off to the side where there's even past the farms there's some houses, and you remember mostly the explanation people gave it to you that this Lialtar was some sort of a inventor, and inventors, they tend to live a little bit further away from town to make sure that whatever invention they come up with next doesn't explode, don't take too much of the town with them. And you remember the goblin you found on your way into Wildhaven the first time around. And you imagine that maybe keeping a healthy distance from town is indeed a safe measure. And after walking for the best part of an hour, you arrive at the house that is still burnt down. It's pretty much rubble at one point, and the only thing that's still standing is the front wall and a hole where a door used to be, but has been since punched off its hinges.
Well, it's obvious that he worked on something explosive since it exploded.
Well, shall we take a look around? See if maybe he left notes or maybe a journal or something that didn't get burned.
Sounds like investigation.
Yep. So I would like everyone to go ahead and make an investigation check with disadvantage.
I will assist. Oh, we'll just make him straight? Okay.
Yeah, everyone make a investigation check with disadvantage. And what's up, Sienna?
I was wondering if, because if I remember correctly, the house collapsed in on itself, I could turn into a giant badger and sort of dig through the rubble to help in
Oh
any way.
no.
Yes.
I see dirt.
You can do that, yes. You can turn into a badger or some creature of some kind with a burrowing speed. Start to dig through the rubble on the ground itself and try and make an investigation check. A straight roll.
Player wishes Lucas was still with us because he's got great investigation. But oh well.
So, Rand, Kra, and Neo, the three of you start to dig around the rubble, the everything that's been collapsed here, and you do find remainders of corpses. Not corpses themselves, but like this black liquidy substance that is just horrible. And you know that should be, the creatures you previously killed.
Ew, demon refuse.
You do even, Neo, manage to, after digging through the rubble, find a small little trinket, like one you have seen before, well, like others you have seen before.
I believe I may have found something.
And after examining it for a little moment, you get the sense that this is another one of those Nephiliums. So, I would like you to roll d20. As I open up my documentation.
I rolled an 8.
Okay. So the Nephilium number 8 is... How do I describe this? I wrote down a slender spindle of white glass smeared with bubbling crimson blood. So you can write down that you have an N8, which stands for a Nephilium 8, and it's that thing I just said, a slender spindle of white glass smeared with bubbling crimson blood.
Any particular weight attached, or is it just null?
Come again?
How much would N8 weigh? Just so I can keep my bag in check.
It's weightless. It's a little trinket.
Gotcha.
And it's impressive even that this didn't break in this whole confusion and destruction, but there it is. You find it in the region where you remember more or less where the big tower horned demon was. And you imagine that, like before, seemingly these more powerful devils and fiends seems to have always be carrying one of those with them. And since you guys have been coming into contact with these for a while now, enough to know what they are, where they have been made, and what's the essence of what they do, I will say that from now on you can use identify to discover what these do.
Okay, will use it.
Okay.
Yeah, I will definitely hand out my spindle of bloody glass to Kra. And
Okay.
wait 10 minutes.
Okay. And meanwhile, Sienna, as you keep digging around in your badger form, you do find something else that everyone else seems to have missed. Now, if I can find my notes on that, which I don't think I have.
What did you find, girl? What did you find?
Timmy fell down a well.
Who's Timmy?
I wrote this down somewhere. I'm sure I did write it down, but it's not here, so I'm gonna make it up.
It's a thing. It's a thingy thing.
It is indeed a thingy thing. You do find, maybe I know where it is. No, it is not here. You find what appears to be some sort of rod or wand. That it has been since broken, and whatever magic it seemed to contain has been lost. But you imagine that someone attuned to the arcane could probably decipher what it used to be. But as you are seeing and looking at this thing, you don't quite know what it is or used to be or what it does or used to do.
While Kra is identifying the Nephilium, I will bring it towards him, and I assume Neo is with him. I assume the arcane people are together, and just sort of like put it on the ground and shove it forward with my badger claws.
Sure.
What is this you found, Sienna dear? Neo will pick up the broken rod or wand, and may I make an Arcana roll to try to see what it could be?
Yep, you can. Go ahead and make an Arcana roll. 19, nice. Neo, as you start to investigate this thing, not only does it becomes a little bit more apparent what it was, you also remember that you did, while you didn't see it in use proper, you have been somewhat of a witness to what it can do. You do remember that when you came into this house a few days ago, there had been very loud noises going on. And you imagine that when you managed to came down underground to properly rescue the guy, the Blizzardling, these devils had been there for a while, and somehow he was able to stave them off. And you wonder how he did that, being, on his own. And looking at this rod and the some sort of the abjuration and evocation magic that it seems to contain, you get the sense that when it was not broken and it still contained the fullest of its magical enchantments, it could in some way, shape, or form manipulate gravity.
Interesting.
Quite the interesting device here. Manipulating the forces of gravity.
But it's broken now.
Yes, perhaps we can bring this back to the
Adness?
guild. Yes, Adness. She may be able to repair this.
Yeah.
It seems there's a great many things Agnes can do, but I'd hate to rely on her over and over.
Well,
I
as
mean,
much
we
as I
know
would
she's
like
not
to.
going to use these things to make more of them.
And as much as I would like to repair this myself, enchanting is not my forte.
All right then, a visit might be in order once we're done here.
And what about the other item, Doug?
So, Kra, as you finish identifying the Nephilium, you know what you look for when you're trying to identify these items, and you see that the demonic essence with which it had been infused and the soul of some mortal that powers the magic makes it that so when you impale this spindle into flesh of a creature, the spindle dissolves and the creature increases their size for a day.
That's an interesting item, but it uses souls. So we should probably take it back to the guild.
Yes, indeed. Although I would love to study this object, see if I can figure out the process used and see if it can be prevented or reversed in any way.
Although it seems to be for benefit of creating magical items and artifacts, using the soul leaves a rather sour taste in my mouth.
Yes, indeed, which is why I would love to study the process just so it can be prevented.
You are the studious one.
So, it seems like we could maybe take that with us along with the other one we already have when we go to Zenith or whatever it is.
Yep.
Doug, I'd like to use my divine sense and look around. Do I see maybe where the fiends came from? I mean, that's the only thing that I've got that is kind of fiend detectish.
When you use your divine sense, you... Let me look up something you did again a while ago. When you use your divine sense, you do get a little ping from the middle of the rubble, and then some of you guys go back into it to dig a little more, trying to pinpoint the location of where your divine sense was pinging from.
Okay, yes, definitely.
And you do find a crumpled up letter, kind of torn a little bit as well, because of all the rubble. And it does take you guys the best part of a half an hour, I want to say, for you guys to pull off all of the rubble and the pieces of this letter and kind of manage to reassemble it. And it's tricky because the letter is in a language none of you speak, I don't think.
But I can use comprehend languages.
Yeah, you can use comprehend languages. The problem is it's a little bit tricky to reassemble the letter when you don't quite know which letters connect to which. So, are you casting comprehend languages, Kra, and then trying to reassemble the letter?
Yep.
Okay. So you do that. You cast a... Yeah, you use another spell slot to cast comprehend languages. Then you go and start to reassemble the letter, which is written in Abyssal, apparently. And as you read through it, it seems to be... There's nothing incredibly fiendish about it, other than the fact that it was written by a fiend. It seems to be someone writing something along the lines of your project is very powerful, Leotar. And if you will not give it to us willingly, we will take it from you. This is your last chance to comply.
Sorry, can you repeat that, Doug?
Your project is too important to us. If you will not give it willingly, we will take it by force. This is your last chance to comply.
So it sounds like they had at least something going on here where they were threatening him.
You get a sense from all the things that you gathered that being an inventor, Leotar probably made up this whole rod of gravity manipulation by himself, and the devils were trying to get it from him. Willingly, or rather, get him and convince him to help them make more of it or something. But apparently he wouldn't. And then they came in to take it from him by force, and that's when you happened upon him. You imagine that it had nothing to do with him being a blizzardling.
Yeah, they were after his inventions. That's what seems to be that they're wanting to do. They must be trying to gather some sort of force or some sort of weapon to use against other people.
Hmm.
And I have an idea of who that could be. Points to everybody.
Indeed.
Well, we were late all the same.
Doug, I would like to look for some tracks or to see if the fiends were summoned or something like that.
Make a religion check, Kra. You're not entirely sure how it could work, but probably this man, Lealter, had dealt with these demons before if he was trading correspondence back and forth. So you imagine that they were familiar enough with one another that they didn't show up of nowhere. They didn't show up as a surprise. You imagine that they did happen upon enough that if they were disguised in some way, people wouldn't notice them, or you're not entirely sure how fiends make their way over here. As best as you can tell, these fiends managed to find a way that you can't quite see.
Is there any sort of identifying mark on the scraps of the letter?
On the what?
The letter, you said we had to
letter.
reassemble it. It was in pieces.
Yeah, is there like a seal or something or a signature or any sort of name?
Somewhere we could track it back.
The rest of you can make a religion check as well.
Is it at disadvantage?
No, you have. It's just a straight religion check.
I'll re-roll that.
I don't know why everyone's rolling at disadvantage.
We're all still on disadvantage from the last thing.
Oh boy.
Turn mine off.
So,
Par is apparently attacking the letter, but yeah, we know it's probably like fat fingering at this point.
as you guys try to look for other things around and about, it doesn't quite dawn on you too much. You do look at the letter, you recognize some symbology here and there, but eventually, some of you, Donar, Sienna, Par, and Neil, you recognize the symbol of a Mythosian, well, not Mythosian, another city in Hosenfell, which you know a little bit about, mostly because of other things you have been encountering. I don't remember if I ever dumped this part of lore onto you guys, but there is a city in Hosenfell, in Lignia, by the name of Wicked Dale. You knew a thing or two about that city because people you encountered before were from there. And they seem to be wearing similar symbols or have similar symbology. And yeah, Wicked Dale, the way you wrote, Donar, and indeed the place where a tiefling that has apparently 11 daughters hails from.
Wow.
You know, thanks to your being from Hosenfell yourselves, knowing a little bit of the story from there, and having heard more stories from there over the course of your travels, and the things that connect everyone, that place, those people, are closely related to an entity from Nifldoon by the name of Quanivican. You imagine that this letter was sent by a fiend or a worshipper of a fiend that work for a devil by the name of Quanivican. Who, by the way, is the one who imprisoned mortal souls into trinkets.
I believe Buddy said that Quinivican had some never-ending hunger and he eats the trinkets or something like that.
Yep. Quanivican has an endless hunger and he eats the souls that are in the trinkets, and therefore has many worshippers and followers who go into the mortal realms to capture souls. So after examining the letter, you do find that there seems to be some symbology that relates to Quanivican.
Ending a devil like that would be exquisite.
Highly dangerous, no doubt.
No doubt.
Sounds like fun.
Though it seems like he was dealing with things that were quite dangerous.
I feel like the connection with Lignia should be mentioned to Anthony, seeing as he's technically in charge of all of this.
Agreed.
I'm sure at least it will come in to help or help for him when researching these shards further.
So after thinking about what you have discovered in here and what you have in hands, you get the sense that there is not much else to find at this location.
Shall we go around the city and ask if there have been any infernal occurrences?
Yes, we should do that.
Sure.
Perhaps talking with those watch people who had Lucas might be of help. I can offer my services to go and talk to them if you wish.
That would be very wise, dear. I do not know if they would appreciate seeing me again, considering my affiliation with Lucas.
And we should probably ask at the inn.
They probably just think you're a sugar daddy.
Oh, they
But
can't
he
hold a
didn't-
grudge that long.
He didn't pay anything.
In most cases, they probably think you as a con man.
Why are we talking about this?
Yeah. Let's
So
just go.
you go back to town then, and as you do, you notice even from this distance that someone is talking to the trio that you left behind. To Tiwitaka, Rags, and Lucas.
Talking to them?
Yeah, talking to them. You return and you notice that, hey, they're not alone. There's someone talking to them.
Do they look like an official, or is it just some person?
It looks like a merchant of sorts, if you were to guess, based on their clothes.
Alright, Neo is going to just saunter up to Lucas. Oh, Lucas, dear, how have you been? Hug him, kiss him, and chime in, listen what was being said as he approaches.
Alright. I imagine the remainder of the party also gets closer as well.
Indeed.
Yes, if he has to, then I will.
Alright. Once you approach, you see. You notice that the merchant is a lady, a tiefling with red skin that's has her hands and arms completely covered by rings and bangles and bracelets and all sorts of jewelry. and she has long hair as well. Black hair that in parts is just braided, and other parts is sort of loose. But there's also other types of uh, uh, little jewelry attached to her hair, and she just notices all of you guys coming in, and she says, "Oh, would you look at that? New customers. Would you like to buy a trinket?"
Trinket?
What do you
Yes.
have on offer?
Well, I have a few trinkets. You know, I travel the world, and sometimes I come upon things that people can't find anywhere else.
Divine sense.
Sure. Um,
Can I look at her wares to keep her distracted from divine sense?
Sure. She pretty much just kind of pulls towards her a bag, uh, bags that she kind of just pulls some trinkets from. Some of which are in jars, and other are in little boxes. You know, she kind of pulls several many baubles, all of which have many different trinkets, but nothing specifically. Nothing that looks incredibly valuable. It seems to be jewelry on the cheap end, and other things that are just completely random. Like she pulls a bell made of brass that seems to have a map etched on the outside of a map of some location. A miniature of a castle carved out of rock, with a cord that goes through it to make some sort of a pendant, and also a small little mummified hand, which seems to be sort of a rat, and there's some wrappings upon it and other herbs that have been attached to it. Many many weird trinketry. And as you...
How much for the bell?
Oh, for the bell? This one is a rare one. I found it on my travels in Suffolk. I'll sell it to you for 5 gold pieces if you don't mind.
Do you even need a new bell, Par?
Yeah, as a noble, would I be able to tell the quality of these? Because I'm sure my family is nothing but the best of the best of the best of whatever trinkets they gather.
Make an investigation check, Neo.
With my +2.
Forgive an older bull his indulgences. Collecting bells is somewhat of a guilty pleasure.
I have not forgotten about your divine sense, Dinar. I'm just looking something up here.
No, I'm good. I'm staring.
This is probably a good distraction while he's doing this divine sense. I'm sure there's some somatic or verbal thing he has to do for it.
As I'm watching this tiefling lady, I'm just trying to chime in and said, "You found all these stuffs on your travels. Where's your travels taking you, may I ask, miss?"
All over the world, except in the southern kingdoms. That place is appalling, to say the least. But I have been over in Doberland, Suffolk, Kyria as well. I've been to Lignia. Lately, my travels have taken me to Mythos, and then I fetched a boat, came over here, try and see these wild lands, as they call it.
May I ask how long you've been here so far?
Only a few weeks.
And I'm rolling some insight on what she's been saying.
Sure, go for it.
Boom! That's 20.
You see into the future and find out the big bad evil guy.
Donar, you don't you find it very odd, because while you're not really getting a pain from this tiefling lady herself, there is somewhat of a fiendish aura around her. You get the sense that there is something, even though she is not a fiend, apparently tieflings are not considered fiends, despite she not being a fiend, there is something fiendish about her, or around her, or with her.
I'm going to continue to look, since this lasts for a few moments. Is it coming from the trinkets that she's carrying?
Not quite. You feel that it's not exactly the trinkets that are giving off a fiendish energy. There's just some aura about her. That even for you, a paladin, is hard to really see through.
All right.
And
I will quietly let the others know.
all right. Meanwhile, Basil, you, as you're talking to her, you can see that she is being very vague with her questions and not entirely forthcoming.
Yeah, I was noticing that. So, what about the southern? You mentioned you didn't travel to the southern kingdoms. You didn't care for that. Any very reason why as to that?
Well, I just don't like it down there, my dear. It's awfully far, and there's nothing that catches my attention. I could go there someday, but not right now.
If I'm remembering right, Kyria, that's where we were before. Now, I can't remember. My brain. This is player, but my brain's kind of faulting on.
All of you guys hail from Mythos, except for you,
Yes.
actually, Basil. You don't. You have always been in Nolyn.
Yeah, Nolyn. So, on that, have you ever been to the south here, down into the southern part of Nolyn? Maybe down towards like Dorf and those places.
Oh, my dear, not yet. That's my next location, my next destination, even. I have yet to travel this whole land. It's quite extensive, you see.
So you've just recently gotten over here to Nolyn and only been here for a few weeks.
Yes, exactly.
Interesting. So you said you found all these baubles while traveling around in Mitos and Kyria and all those places. Any reason why you just picked them up and now that you're just selling them? I'm just kind of curious. Usually when people gain mementos of their travels, they usually like to keep them with them.
Oh, my dear, you're asking so many questions. I imagine that you're gonna buy at least one of them, aren't you?
Just curious, considering that my friend here is actually purchasing one of your various nice little mementos.
Speaking of those mementos, has my investigation of 21 turned up anything?
They do. Yes, they do seem to be very well made. They're not shoddy imitations. These are pretty well made things. However, it feels odd that if you were to sell this yourself or price them yourself, you would price them as a little bit higher than what she's asking.
That bell is very adorable.
Yes, would you be able to tell us more about this spell?
Are you buying?
I would be very much inclined to, yes.
Well then, let me tell you all about that bell. This one, actually, I found it in my travels Not too far from home, actually. Still in Suffolk. Apparently there's disagreements between the people of Suffolk and the Southern Kingdoms, and every once in a while people travel back and forth. Someone from the Southern Kingdoms went over to the Northern Kingdoms, to Rosenfeld, made their way into Suffolk, and I don't know how long ago they perished, but they did leave behind this bell that someone in Suffolk found and sold it for pennies to a noble. And then, eventually, I found it. And now it's mine. And now, it can be yours for only 5 gold pieces.
5 gold it is, then.
Well, aren't I glad to make business with you, my young strapping lad? And she hands the bell to you.
Park, can I look at the bell first?
Oh, my little one, don't be jealous. I have trinkets for you too, if you would like.
I just want to look at it.
Par is like very lightly like covering the bell like it's his new toy or something. He's like, but I bought it.
It might be cursed.
Oh, yes, of course. Here you are.
What other trinkets is she showing off? May I ask again as there?
Taka will cast Identify while Basil is talking to her.
Are you
It sounded like a stone statue carving and a monkey paw.
Are you ritually casting it?
Yes.
That will take 10 minutes.
I believe Basil can talk to her for 10 minutes.
Okay. So you start to cast it.
Interesting story about that, but then I'll look at the... Yes, I'll be looking at her other trinkets that she has and asking about them and price and curiosity, travels and stuff.
Yeah, Neil will also chime in about the trinkets because these are definitely of better quality than he was expecting, and they're going for cheaper, so he'll ask for like individual stories for this thing, that thing, the other thing.
Alright.
We're really giving Doug a workout.
Right.
I think we're just more filling time so we can have our wizard do Identify.
So, to sum things up, she does produces a number of trinkets, to all of which she gives vague stories. They're not, like, super detailed.
And I'm definitely noticing this.
Yeah. As she tells the story, you notice that the details are too vague, and she could tell the same story to about any of these trinkets because none of the stories have anything particular about the trinket itself. You swear she could be reading off a script if you didn't know any better. And the trinkets themselves, when she produces them, you can tell that they're incredibly well made and valuable even. That she is asking for a very low price to sell them. And she keeps showing more and more trinkets, telling stories, and on top of that,
and then I'm going to go back and then there's going to definitely be some Basil playing words. I'm sorry, miss. My memory is a little faulty, and I know you've described so many things, but can you again give me the story about that bell that you just sold to my friend there?
Oh, of course I can. And she starts to retell the story, even a little bit vaguer than before. Some of the details match. Some of the details don't quite fully match, but they're so vague that, it's hard to tell for a normal person, but you, being so insightful, you can tell it that it's off the story.
I'm going to kind of pipe up a little, and I'm like, I'm sorry, miss, but, I'm kind of curious how, you pick up these trinkets and these nice little baubles and everything, and you seem to not remember where you get them exactly. I mean, if I found something that I keep carrying or travel with for quite a considerable time, I would remember where I got it, whether it was inside a town or outside, or even, how it happened, whether it was during just a simple day of my travels or other things. It kind of, I'm not trying to say anything, but are you having trouble with your memory on remembering so many items that you pick up over your travels?
By which point, Cry, you finish identifying the item and there's no curse whatsoever in it. And no magical aura even. It seems to be just a normal piece of trinketry.
I'm going to hand it back to Par.
Well, I do have remove curse prepared.
Alright. And she just smiles at you, Basil, and kind of tilts her head to the side a little bit, looking at you, and says, "Well, to be fairly honest with you, little one, I'm just a merchant. I'm trying to make money, travel the world, with these things I find all over my travels. It certainly
Yes, there's
entices
no need to
people."
be so quite rude. This lady is making an honest living. It wouldn't be good for business if she was selling tainted items, would it?
I mean, true. Just,
If something were to affect me, I believe a cleric like myself would be able to handle such situation.
I give your point, Par. But I would just offer the suggestion of maybe keeping track of a little more detail in her, in where she gets her wares. So that way she can give them even a more bolder statement on on her travels and make a little more excitement. Might make people more eager to purchase them.
Maybe she stole all the stuff.
Well, to be fairly honest as well, normally the people I sell these items to, they're not quite as inquisitive as you seem to be, my friend. Your companions, they have bought some of my trinkets and they didn't ask nearly as many questions as you. Normally, so many people do so that I don't even think about coming up with stories, but I suppose that I can change my ways, my tactics a little bit. What is your name, by the way?
You can call me Basil.
Dear Basil, I will keep it what you have said in mind, and I will do my best to improve upon my selling tactics. And I shall not forget the tips you have given me. I do, however, fear that you're not going to be buying any, will you?
Well, I don't. I would tell that if she was wanting to do really any sort of harm to us or anything, right, Doug?
Yeah, if she was trying to plan or prepare for some sort of impending harm right now, you would be
Or
able to tell.
trickery or something like that. It just seems that she's very vague on what she sells, is all.
Yeah.
I'll just look and be like, sadly, I don't think anything of interest is here, but for me, but my allies, if they would like something from you, I don't see any reason why they shouldn't purchase anything from you.
Well, I'm glad we have settled that. Well, I'm afraid, though, that I would be very ashamed to keep making business with you right now if without preparing better new stories for all these trinkets I sell, so if you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave. I'll try and come up with better stories for these, and try and decide how to make them sound a little bit more appealing. Go on.
Nothing, actually.
Okay. However, if you don't mind, I will be taking my leave.
Of course, thank you for the bell. It's absolutely darling.
I hope you do enjoy it, young man. What is your name, by the way?
My name is Pa. Just
Par.
Pa.
How lovely, Par. I never forget a face whenever I sell something to them. So, hopefully our paths cross again in the near future. I'll be seeing you next time. Goodbye, Par. Goodbye, Basil. Goodbye, Duitaka, Rex, Lucas, and the remainder of you. I shall be seeing you some other time, hopefully, if the fates allow. And she starts putting back some of the trinkets that she was holding into her bag, and she kind of does a curtsy, a bow to you all, and she just turns and walks back into the crowd in town, and eventually she vanishes from sight as she mingles with everyone else.
Before you do that, Doug,
Sure.
I plan on following her because I suspect that she has some ill plan.
And since Donar told me that before, I'm going to follow her too.
Okay, so the two of you are going to follow her. Only the two of you are following her?
Well, I wanted to ask Basil to put the bell on Par's tail because he can't reach it himself.
Sure, that's not a problem.
I'm also wondering if I should quietly ask Lucas to follow whoever's following the merchant lady.
I'm gonna turn into a cat and go with them.
Well, I'll tell the 3 NPCs to stay in the bar and not leave it or whatever. Something's up.
Make a stealth check, everyone who is following CNA. I guess you can have advantage on that. And
I have advantage?
I mean, yeah, you're a cat, aren't you?
You don't even look like yourself right now. Once I get the bell put on Par's tail, I'd be like, I think we might want to hang back, but keep in touch with our friends.
Yes, that's probably a good idea. Although I don't like the prospect of leaving all of them without my healing capability.
Are you talking about our allies there?
Yes, all the ones who seem to intensely mistrust that woman.
Yes, that's what I meant. I figured we were going to hang back a little ways and follow them, but keep ourselves outside their area. So I guess I need to roll a stealth check.
Yes.
So all of you start to follow.
Not very stealthily.
This poor lady.
I'm at the back with Par, so give me a break.
So,
I'm back.
Welcome back, Regis. All of you start to follow her, trying to decide more or less where she's going and what dealing she is trying to do. I will say that.
Well, I mean, if we're all following, Neo hasn't rolled stealth yet, so I'll roll for Neo.
Please do.
How is Neo more stealthy than Lucas?
Oh, Lucas is going too.
I did make a roll for Lucas here. I was thinking that only Lucas would follow, but if we're all going,
Yeah, then everyone is going. including Tiwitaka and Rags.
Okay, well then Basil and Par are staying in the back with Tuitaka and Rags.
Okay, so you're not following.
We are still following, just a little bit further behind the rest of them.
Okay. Let me roll stealth checks for them as well. For Ragamuffin, somehow is proficient with stealth.
I think it's because he's a tiger folk.
Oh boy, look at that. And Tiwitaka, who's also proficient with stealth. But I did roll for the GM. He rolled a 24. He rolled a natural 19. So, heck yeah. All of you start to follow, and you kind of try to shush them to have them be close, but not too close, and within safe distance. Rags and Tuitaka, as Par and Basil are staying behind, right?
I believe Par said they were in the back of the party. Since if
by staying behind them in the back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're in the back, still following though, but a ways away. And everyone who else and Lucas goes ahead. So, as you're following her, the tiefling, because, you know, can't trust them goddamn tieflings apparently, all of you start to follow her.
Well, to be honest, Basil's probably kind of curious because one of the few other tieflings he knows is, of course, his master, so...
Okay, fair enough. You start to follow her, and she's going along every once in a while, she seems to stop completely out of nowhere and kind of just looks around until someone seems to approach, and then she kind of just tosses a hand to them like, "Oh, hello, would you like to buy some trinkets?" And she seems to do that a few times here and there. She tries to haggle with people, and eventually, whenever she sells a trinket to people, she asks them for their name. And eventually she does a little bit of bartering with people, selling trinkets to them. And then she just keeps going as you guys follow her along. At one time, however, she seems to go down a road that seems mostly empty. At which point it becomes a little bit trickier for all of you to follow, so you try and keep a much larger distance from her to make sure not to be seen. As you, instead of hiding in the crowd, you start to hide in alleys and behind houses and such. And eventually, after she gets... come again?
I was going to ask if Sienna could be, because she is a perfectly normal orange tabby cat, much closer, but like still sort of out of the way. Like if she's going down a narrow alley, can she be on like a rooftop or something?
Sure. Sienna is able to track her from a much closer distance. Until, that is, she seems to make a sort of stop at some point. And all of you also stop along to try and decide what's happening.
So what part of the city are we in right now? Since you have such a lovely map.
Oh boy. I'm glad you asked why didn't you? You're over here-ish. Oh, you can see my ping. Now you can see my ping. Over here-ish.
Okay.
I may toss a token over there. Bang. A banging token.
So out in the farmlands, the outskirts of the city.
Yeah, there's much less people around, and you're definitely far away enough to the point where it's trickier to hide, but at the same time, it's much easier to keep track of her because there ain't much places to go. And eventually, as she's going along, she seems to stop and kind of just poses on the middle of the road a little bit with somewhat of a thoughtful pose. She crosses her arms and puts a hand on her head and keeps thinking to herself a little bit. And she seems to start talking to herself, almost as if trying to remember something, as if she has forgotten something. It's really hard to tell, but you, Sienna, being so close, make a perception check with advantage.
I was gonna ask if me or Croc could listen in on that because keen hearing.
You can make a toss in the card, sure. You can make a perception check, but normal. So a straight roll perception check. All right. So 22 from Sienna. And 10 and 11 from Kran Ren. She seems to be speaking something in common. Seems to be really, she's just trying to remember. So what was the name of that man again? I sold the bell to him. Had a name, Par. Yes, Par was the one I sold the bell to. The one I sold the mummified hand, Lucas. Yes, the other one. And she keeps going, talking to herself, and eventually she stops talking in common, and she starts talking in Abyssal.
I know Abyssal.
Do you really?
Yes.
Oh my word. Actually, let me just make sure that it is Abyssal indeed. No, never mind.
Yes, because you speak Infernal.
It is Inferno. I was mistaken.
Well, not that Neo can hear, but he understands Infernal.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you're too far away to be able to hear it. Actually, because Kra and Rand were able to hear, they could kind of nudge you a little bit to help you know that you are supposed to be paying attention. So, Neo, you can make a perception check with disadvantage.
I already have a 0 modifier, so this ought to be fun.
Here comes the natural 20.
Double natural 20.
Well, they'd roll a natural 20, except it wasn't a double.
Maybe use your card?
Do you think I should? I haven't even looked at my card.
It's up to you.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah, this could be important, so I'm gonna drop my card.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, it's an ace.
Do it.
That's
What is
20.
natural 20?
Yeah, so even on my disadvantage, I can get myself a natural 20. Yeah.
I don't think it's a natural 20. I think it's just a plus 10, which gives you a total of 20.
No, I did change the rules for cards.
Oh, nobody told me.
I did only on the other games, and we didn't have a game last week, so I forgot. Yeah, you hear Neo. What she is talking in Inferno, and she seems to keep on going with the names, like, so this name, Lucas, Rags, Tuitaka, Par, Basil. Well, to be fair, I didn't sell anything to Basil, so there's nothing to trap his soul into. But he's a little bit too inquisitive for my taste. Should you take him down? Or should we let him go? I don't know about him. He seemed a little bit sympathetic, if I'm being honest. I don't quite believe that we should harm him too much. What do you think?
She seems to be talking with someone, and no, she is not to be trusted.
Why would you say that?
She mentioned trapping someone's soul.
In what?
Player forgot that mention of trapping someone's soul. Did she specify in any item?
She said about anyone
She
that she
sold them.
sold something to.
How far is she, Doug?
Not.
Basil, take that bell off.
Yeah, if Neo actually said that, I'm going to take the bell off of Par's tail.
Rags, get rid of any Rags, Lucas, get rid of anything you bought from her now.
To be fair,
That's only if Neo told us just yet.
you guys are staying in the back, so you're not together, so you don't know that yet.
Yeah, whoever I was telling
Fair
it to
enough.
would be whoever be right up front. So that would be
Only
Rend, Basil.
The only ones who are with you is Kra, Lucas, Donar, and Rand.
And Sienna.
Sienna's a little bit farther ahead, closer to the tiefling.
How far is Tiefling from us?
A little bit over 30 feet. About like... Actually, even further than that. She's at 60 feet from you guys.
I'm just gonna tap my hand on Donar and on Rand and cast no, changed my mind on Donar and cast haste.
Okay.
If you're gonna want to reach her faster.
I can cast on both of you. No, I can cast only on one. I'll cast on Donar.
Okay. So, Kra, you go and cast haste on Donar.
Donner knows what this means. I'm running to attack Doug.
The tiefling.
God,
Do
I'm
I-
running back.
Do I see them running towards us?
Are you really going to go and attack her right now?
Can I walk up and try to cast? No, never mind. I'm not going to do that.
No. I mean, for you normally would have time to plan a little bit better, but I guess that hasted Donar is too fast even for planning, so
But do I see them?
you do see them.
Can I jump on her face and like obscure her vision?
Can I cast another spell while Donar is running?
Even though you're closer, Sienna, you're not close enough, I would say. Because you're still trying to keep hidden behind on houses, and the house from where you are is still not close enough to her. I don't have a tiefling token. I'm finding out.
There should
She's
definitely be
Lilith.
one with roll 20.
No, not pack leader. I can't attack pack leader.
There should be a tiefling from the player's handbook starter.
I mean, I don't have a token, is what I'm saying.
Just use Lilith.
Yeah, that's what I said. Use Lilith.
No! Do it.
I'll use this one because they share the same what the hell is it called? The same stat block. Words. So, put this token in the field. Toss you guys into the field, so you can get a look-see at what the hell is happening. Put everyone into the token layer, so all y'all can see where you are.
Would Sienna be one square over because she'd technically be on top of the house?
Sure. The problem with doing that exactly thing is because it's a fog of war. It would be really hard to see your token, but sure, you can be over there. Yeah.
Well, I was just saying, if you're saying I'm on the rooftops, I got to be on the rooftops, not next to them.
Oh yeah, sure. So, are you guys moving in to attack her?
Yes.
I mean, I don't think I can get there in one turn.
I mean, you probably could if you use your action to dash.
Yeah.
Bonus
I
to
will.
action, Misty Step. That is 60 feet.
See, it could have hasted me, and he could have gone there with his bonus action.
Okay, all right, fair enough. So if you're all
Misty Step is 30 feet.
if you are all jumping to attack, I will say everyone roll for initiative.
Well, I don't even know. Me and Par don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, you just see from a distance, so roll for initiative. She is
Yep, that's Neo.
My initiative should actually be one less because I should have used a cat's, but I used my own by mistake.
it's all right. I mean, I don't imagine you'll be fighting in cat form.
I'm
You
throwing
don't
my
know.
card for my initiative.
Okay, fair enough. So
Even Lucas. My initiative curse continues.
That's not true. You roll pretty good initiative for Neo.
Yeah, for this game, I really have rolled pretty good initiative for Neo, just not this time. I rolled a 4, which is actually a 3.
Whoops. Oh gosh, I didn't know I'd done that first one.
Donar,
Apparently, I actually have an 8, not a 20, because apparently I'd forgotten I'd clicked that first initial row.
Oh, I also accidentally kept Neo's token clicked when I rolled for Lucas. Whoops.
Okay, so Luke, what is Lucas's initiative?
Lucas is Neo's current initiative of 10.19. Neo is 3.
3 point?
3 point
never
negative
mind.
1.
Yeah, I can see it here.
Yeah, Neo has a negative dex mod.
No, not the mod. The dexterity score is a
Yes.
9. There you go. And Donara, you're the one who tossed in the card in your initiative.
Yes, sir.
All right, so your initiative goes up to 13.
Thank you.
I'm gonna roll initiative for these lovely boys here as well, such as Tiwitaka, who does not knows what the hell is going on, but he's rolling for initiative. Rags also rolls for initiative. Lucas has rolled. Everyone else has rolled. The woman has not rolled yet. She rolls a 12. She does not see you coming in time to react. So yes, Dinar, you will be able to do stuff.
That 2 was well played.
Twas. Yeah. Let me organize the.
Oh, and as Cobalt has pointed out to me, by being hasted, I get advantage on initiative.
Really?
Yes.
So
It is a dexterity check after all.
all the things that Kobold will do to ruin my day. Go for it.
So it's really 17.16.
Well then.
He technically goes before me because mine as a cat is 0.15.
Okay. Point 15. Okay. So Dinar, your initiative is 17. Man, this initiative tracker is a mess. So
Yeah, I decided not to use the tiebreaker scores.
no, I mean it's a mess because you will see why. Rags go first. He does not knows what the hell's going on. He's just kind of watching from a distance. And then it's Dinar. What are you doing?
I am.
I'm afraid we don't have a.
Moving to there, running.
Okay. You do that.
Foul, fiendish woman who has consorted with fiends, trapping souls, you are going to die.
All right.
That's Donner for us.
That's right. You show him, Donner.
Okay, so Donar, you rush up to her and you're striking.
Get revenge for Blitzen.
12 hits, so roll for damage. That's 11.
I'm going to throw a smite into this. Do I need to click the fiendish button or the not fiendish button?
Not fiendish. I read upon the tieflings, they're not fiends. They're humanoids.
Yeah. We had a
They
player
just-
play one for like a whole entire year.
They're just fiendish origin humanoids.
Yeah. But you see, it's good to verify those things. I don't want to rob you guys of abilities you should be able to have and use.
I love. What are we going to tell the guards?
It was self-defense.
I mean, Neo can suggest that she turn herself into the guards and confess everything.
You could.
I do have fast friends.
And I have suggestions, so both of us can work our magic.
So that's
Did she drop?
No, she's still up.
Very good. Second attack.
Go for it.
22.
Hits.
5 points.
Are you smiting again?
No, I'm not going to smite again.
Okay. That's damage.
Then there is the haste attack.
Oh boy. Okay, go for it. 12 hits.
12, which hit before.
It still hits.
12 points.
All right. She is still up.
Is she bloodied at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Right, that's your turn, Donar. Next up is Sienna.
It is.
All right. Bonus action. We're gonna drop wild shape. Turn back into our normal selves. Main action is gonna be casting hold person on her.
Okay. Go for it. That's wisdom, right?
Wisdom saving throw DC 15.
Wisdom. Oh no. Oh no. That's a natural one.
She is paralyzed.
How fun. Let me throw the paralyzation icon on her. Oh boy, she's too far off the screen, so I'm gonna push her a little bit in, that so I can actually see the things. No, she's not restrained.
Do you mean to move? Do you mean to move back one?
Yeah. Let's all do that.
Okay.
Restrained, paralyzed.
Well, Doug, I'm not a monk. I can't bother you with stunning strike anymore, but I can do this.
That is fine. So paralyzation, what does it do? According to the thing here, it says that if a target is paralyzed, they are incapacitated, can't move or speak. Holy shit, that sucks. Yeah, they can't move, can't speak, fails strength and dex saving throws, attacks against them have advantage. Attacks that hit the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet. And incapacitated means that she can't take actions or reactions. Alright, go for it. Next up is Rend. Or rather, are you doing something else, Sienna?
No, I'm gonna stay standing on the top of the roof.
Okay, fair enough. Rend.
I'm tempted to use my lightning javelin, but
She failed saves.
not a hit. Or miss.
But do we want to kill her is the question. I'm sort of leaning towards the side of, do we want to prod for information?
I think that would probably be more good. You know, prod her, find out how she's doing that, who she's doing it with, that sort of thing.
I'll
that's
just go
player time.
flanking with her in rage because I'm gonna have to use my action to dash.
So what are you doing, Rand?
Action dash, bonus action rage for anything that happens.
Alright. Because to be fair, you did not have time to consult with your friends. You just saw the narc going and you rushed along. So that's your turn, right?
Either way, that's gonna be my turn anyway. I have to get in close.
Okay, Par, what are you doing? If anything.
Par is going to be moving 30 feet. If it'll let me. 10, 15, 20, 30. So right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can do anything else. I might as well dash.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Okay, fair enough. Next up is she. At the end of her turn, she gets to make another wisdom saving throw. To try and resist.
DC 15.
She... she fails with a 13, but because she can do a thing, she will do the thing. She gets to add 1d10 to her saving throw. With 19, she makes it.
Interesting ability.
She is no longer restrained. So now she can use...
But that is her turn.
Yeah, that's the end of her turn. She can now use actions and reactions, and as she just kind of shakes it off, and she looks at all of you attacking her, she seems to extend her hands, ready to defend herself and attack, and she just shouts for help in Inferno. And that's her turn. So what is Lucas doing?
Neo will tell Lucas to try and restrain her. So let me see, how far away is she? Yeah, Lucas can get there with some tabaxi movement. Use his tabaxi movement to get over there and try to restrain her. I think he has rope in his bag. Does he have rope?
She's no longer paralyzed. You will be trying to make a grapple check.
A grapple check with some hempen rope, yes.
Oh boy. Grapples?
Okay, make an athletics check.
A straight roll because Lucas has noodle arms.
Yeah.
Ha, beat that.
Okay.
Natural 1. Natural 1. Natural 1.
She fails with a natural 4.
Ooh.
Plus 0.
Oh! I wasn't expecting that. So yeah, if she fails, then Lucas will spend the rest of his turn trying to tie this lady up.
Crippling is an action.
Yep. You'll grapple her. The next turn, you can start to tie her up.
Yep, that's what I mean. Trying to tie her up, and then by the next turn, she'll hopefully be tied up if she fails another check, I assume.
Basil.
You gotta pray in Wolf Jesus.
Being the confused bun that I am, I'm just going to be like, okay, I have no idea what's going on, and just hang back and make sure nothing attacks you. I'll be back, and I'm just going to move up and go all the way where Par is. Let's see, that was what, about 10. Got about 30 feet more movement. Go up here, and then I'm going to take a dash action and move right next to Par.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to look, and I'll see Neo there and Par, and I'm just going to be like, what's going on? Why are we tying her up?
She's not to be trusted. She's talking about capturing souls and objects.
Ah, okay. And that's my turn.
Simple as that. Next up, Tiwitaka. He is going to... Also not knowing what is going on, he's just gonna move up his movement speed and he's gonna dash to try and catch up with all of you guys. And... wow. Kra and Niels' initiatives are so shitty. Kra, what are you doing? Kra?
Yes,
It's your turn, what are you doing?
I'm moving.
Okay. Anything else?
Let's try to use the Earthen Grasp.
Okay. So... she is restrained. She has disadvantage on
Wait.
dex saves.
I'm too far away. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
This is a strength save.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have movement speed? Oh wait, you were back behind me. Never mind.
I can only stand here.
Also, is the Earthen Grasp a concentration spell?
It is.
So if you cast that, Dinar's going to be out of commission for a turn.
I'm just going to try to cast. I don't know. That's all for my turns.
Okay, you just move closer and approach. Lastly, Neo, what are you doing?
Okay, Neo is going to, as an action, send a message over to Rags and tell him to stay back and away because he is in no condition to try and get involved.
Okay. And that's it for your turn?
I can get within 30 feet of this lady, too. So... gonna put myself right there, and I'm going to bonus action with some sorcery points, use suggestion on her.
Alright, what are you suggesting?
I'm going to suggest she come with us peacefully so we can eventually turn herself in so she can confess all her crimes.
That's a wisdom saving throw?
Let me switch over to Neo's character sheet. Yes, it's a wisdom saving throw. My DC is 16.
Okay. Ooh, wisdom saving throw going on. That's 13. She fails.
There. And this lasts 8 hours.
Okay, so for the next 8 hours, she is compelled to cooperate with you. Or rather, to follow the course of action you suggested to her.
Yep, come with us peacefully so she can later on confess all her crimes.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. And that's it for your turn.
That is it for my turn.
Okay. At the end of the round, a thunderclap erupts from seemingly nowhere and shakes the very ground beneath all of you.
What?
Crap. She's got help incoming.
And all of you now see jumping from over the houses and landing near all of you over there in the close to her. Creatures. I'm gonna say that they land over here and here and here and here. Yeah, you get 2 for 1. You see hellish hounds jumping and landing in the battlefield close to her. It's tough numbers for these boys here. On top of that, flying from even further behind another house, you see a pack of flying creatures flying from over the house and approaching all of you. You see devilish looking bat creatures with spines all over their bodies as they fly towards all of you. And then, from a smoky mist behind all of you, you see coming from out of a house, well, not out of a house, but from behind the house, turning the alley, a man atop a horse. Ta-da. Who seems to be commanding all of these people. He looks at all of you with a very imposing look, and he just outstretches one of his hands and starts speaking in whatever the hell language he speaks. He does speak common, and he says, "She is a daughter of Eredor. She is not to be harmed. And you..." And he looks straight at you, Donar. "You will fall, Paladin." So, as these new enemies join the fray, what shall I do? Cool, music is not playing for me.
It's time to die.
Yeah, Rhythmbot has not been here for a while.
Did you hit the loop button if you're using Roll20?
I did. I'm playing music through Roll20. It is playing for you guys, it's not playing for me, which sucks. So I guess if I unmute, the opera will probably play. I can't hear it currently, but hopefully some of you guys can.
Yep,
Oh,
yep.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're playing. We're having music through Roll20 today.
Now we have Bloodborne music.
Mm-hmm. So, initiative order. One of these spined devils are first. It's going to go ahead and attack Tuitaka. Why doesn't it? It flies by. They are flying, by the way. I should put that in, shouldn't I?
Yep. Are they like 5 feet above the ground, 20 feet above the ground?
They are 10 feet above the ground.
Okay.
So they have the little wings to show that they are 2 paces above the ground. So they're 10 feet, they are 15 feet up. Okay, he's gonna fly over there and attack Tuitaka. According to this thing, the devil makes 2 attacks. One with its bite and one with its fork that it's carrying in its tiny devil hands. Oh, we can see the rolls. Yeah, both of them missed Tuitaka.
Oh, good.
And then he flies away. And because of his ability fly by, it does not get attacks of opportunity as it does that. Next up is the Hellhound. It's going to move closer to Tuitaka and attack the boy. Actually, it's going to move over here. Dang it. Yeah, no, he's not gonna attack Tuitaka. He's gonna move all the way over here. And he's gonna unleash Fiery Breath. So I would like Par, Basil, and Kra to make a Dexterity saving throw.
I think
15.
you have your straight roll, Kra.
So me and Kra have 15 and Par has 17.
All of you make it. You suffer 7 points of fire damage. And this boy is spent. Cryum need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Why me?
You're concentrating on a spell, so you
Ah,
have
yes.
to roll 10 or more.
A disadvantage.
Yes.
Why? Disadvantage?
Because I don't have that feat.
No, you're always...
No.
Is,
It would be a straight roll.
yeah, it's always a straight roll. The feat gives you advantage on that.
Right.
Yeah, regardless, you rolled an 18 on both, so...
You're good. You're still concentrating, and Daenerys is still hasted. That's the creature's turn. Next up is Rags. Rags is...
Run, Rags, run.
Yeah, I did tell him to stay put, but I would hope he's gonna hobble on out of here now that there's a horseman on a fiery horse.
Rags is going to try and stay put and hide.
Good boy.
And he does. Seemingly. He just hides behind a house and hunkers down and just stays there.
Good. Keep Rags safe.
Instead of trying to cast spells or anything. This other Hellhound is going to move up to here and unleash Fiery Breath upon Donar and Lucas. So I need the 2 of you to make Dex saving throws.
I get advantage on Dex saving throws.
Oh yeah, you do. That is right.
Yeah, too bad Lucas isn't level 7 yet, because, evasion would be nice. Especially if I'm rolling like crap today for Lucas.
Lucas suffers 19 points of fire damage. Donar suffers 9. Only 9. Lucas is at half health. So now the other Hellhound is going to move over here and is going to attack you, Rand, and he is flanking. He's gonna make an...
Oh wait, I can do a thing. Hold on. As a reaction, I like to uncanny dodge that, because that is a lot of damage.
You... Uncanny dodge is, I guess, an attack, not a saving throw. And what you're thinking of is evasion.
Yep, and he doesn't have evasion yet.
Well, yeah, but I can't half the damage from that at all?
No.
No, because
It's not an attack. It needs to be an attack, not a saving throw.
Draco knows this one well too much.
Yeah, it has to be an attack, not a saving throw.
Well, since he attacked me, I would like to vengeful assault him.
Okay, go for it. That hits.
Okay.
Roll for damage. By the way, he bites you, Rand, and you suffer 6 piercing, which is halved because you didn't have a turn yet, so you're still raging. But the fire damage is it halved? It is halved.
Yes, because I am that type of barbarian.
Oh, you little thing.
And I threw a second level Divine Smite into that. And I'm assuming that he's a fiend since you said Hellhound, so I clicked the fiend button.
Oh, he totally is a fiend. So that's 20 plus 15, that's 35 points of damage. Wow. Okay, he is injured.
Okay, so 15 cut in half is how much for you, Doug?
No, that would be half of 6, which is 3, and half of 8, which is 4. So 7 points of damage. You don't sum the damages when dividing them.
Half of 15 would have been 7, though.
Yeah, it would have been the same for me.
Okay, there you go. 7 points of damage. And next up is Donar. What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to attack the thing that's breathing fire on me.
Oh wait, before you do that, just let me roll one thing real quick.
Okay.
That's not a critical. They have pack tactics, the Hellhounds. Donar, go for it.
18.
Hits.
8 points.
Are you smiting it?
No, I'm saving the last remaining smites for a big guy on a horse.
Okay, he is still good. I mean,
11.
11 misses.
Luck point.
Okay.
18.
Hits.
9 points.
The creature dies. It had 2 hit points left. It collapses. And is that it for your turn?
Oh no, I've still got another attack left from haste.
Okay.
Yep.
I move over to here and I attack this one.
Okay. Go for it.
22.
Hits.
9 points.
Alright, there you go.
Second attack.
Second attack?
26. I have another series of attacks and I get 2 attacks, right?
No.
No, you only get one weapon attack.
Very good.
Yeah, one weapon attack even if you have the extra attack feature.
Excellent.
So that's your turn. Next up is
As a bonus action, I am going to Hunter's Mark the fiend guy on the horse.
Okay. He is Hunter's marked. There's oh yeah, okay. The range on
That's
that is
my,
120 feet.
Yep, and that's my vengeful paladin thing.
Okay. That's your turn, I believe.
That is my turn.
Sienna.
Alright, let's get the simple thing out of the way, Doug. I am sending 2d6 of the Balm of the Summer Court to Lucas. He gets 6 hit points and 2 temporary.
Oh.
And Doug, are you ready to hate me?
Possibly, yeah. Go for it.
I am summoning 8 giant owls.
Alright. Sienna, as you try to cast that spell, suddenly it seems to fizzle. And does not work. As you notice, from behind a building, a creature snickering as he counterspells you.
Son of a bitch. Wait, am
Wait,
I
was that within 60 feet?
It's 80. It can't counterspell. It's too far away.
Oh, never mind.
Counterspell is 60 feet. It's too far away.
Okay. So yeah, you do summon your 8 owls.
And if someone did try to counterspell, I would counterspell the counterspell.
Yeah, and also we know this because we had issues with counterspell on Wednesday.
All right, never mind.
0.2 feet.
Yeah, 0.2 feet.
Yes.
So, Doug, I would like to summon a giant owl.
Before you
I
do
get
that,
to pick where they show up.
yeah. Before you do that, how many do you summon?
8 of them.
Oh shit. Okay.
Because they're like CR 1/2 or 1/4.
They're CR 1/4, of which I can summon 8 beasts.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
They
8
get
beasts of challenge rating 1/4 or lower.
they get initiative as a group, so they all act at once.
Oh, thank dog. I'm just putting them in the field.
How big are great owls?
Giant owls are large.
Cool. And how much high up would they be right now?
Well, we're gonna find out.
Well, judging by the 2 on these guys here, I'm assuming these guys are 10 feet in the air.
Just to make this matter easier, I'll give you control of this. That's so you can place them yourself.
Okay.
That'll make my life.
Giant owl token for Sienna.
Okay, you should be able to control these owls now and see them in the folder that show up.
Okay, so
Wait.
That's a lot of giant owls.
surprise, motherfuckers.
Some fries, motherfuckers.
Wait a second.
I'm waiting to see the owls. I don't see them.
Yeah, they're not showing
I
up.
see them.
I see them.
I see
I
them.
see them.
I see them.
I think Roll20 is just being weird. Maybe give it a refresh?
Yeah, it's like it's lagging or something, because when I'm rolling, it's taking 30 seconds to get there.
Let me update, reload the game over here on my end, because it's not showing up on the stream. And it still isn't.
Yeah, refresh fixed it.
Yeah, so I'd say just, if you give it a refresh, you're probably going to have to... Oh, it does the stream view, so yeah, you should be
There it
fine.
goes.
There it is. We can see the owls now. There we go. Roll initiative for one of them, please. Sienna.
Just sorry, I was putting flight tokens on them.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll some initiative for him too while you're at it.
Yep. Just the one.
Yep.
So they're
I've got ideas. They're flying birds.
they're all at 10 feet?
They're all as close as possible to the flying things that are bothering the party. I'm leveling the playing field, motherfuckers.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, they are on initiative 7. Fair enough.
I think you need to sort this out. What is their dexterity? Quick.
Giant owls have a dexterity score of 15.
The Spine Devils 2 have a 15.
So who's going first?
Do another d20 roll and find out.
Roll the 20 for me, please. I rolled an 8.
I rolled a 16.
Yeah, they go first.
Let me make sure I have them placed exactly where I want them. Click. Yes, okay. That is Sienna's turn. It's a free action. I will command them to attack the flying things.
Okay. And they will do that on your turn, right?
On their turn, when it reaches
Oh, yeah.
initiative count 7 for the giant owls.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright. So that's Sienna's turn?
Yes.
Sienna just exploded into a Lord of the Rings reference.
Pretty much.
Nah, these are owls, not eagles.
Now is the guy.
Copyright.
And he, seeing all of you there in the back, is going to just march on his horse all the way over there to try and level up this playing field as well. And the first what a clusterfuck this battlefield. The first challenge he encounters is Tiwitaka, so I guess he's going to go and attack him. Where is his character sheet? There we go. I found it.
Come on, Tuitaka, we believe in you.
So he is going to use his multi-attack. So he makes 3 attacks against Tiwitaka. You ready
Bye,
for it?
Chivitakos.
The first hit with a 20.
Please be raging.
That's not a barbarian. So he suffers 31 points of damage. Cool. He makes another attack. Which hits with a 24. Tuitaka suffers 29 points of damage. Cool. Tuitaka's his hit points are reduced to 0. According to the attack, it says if this damage kills a creature, the creature's souls is shunted from their bodies.
Oh no!
And yada yada yada. It says other things, but pretty much he kills Tuitaka.
What the heck?
He's just knocked out. He's not dead.
He
Yeah,
has no soul.
The guy has a thing, so we're gonna have to try and pull that soul back if we can do this within a minute.
I thought Doug said killed, not incapacitated.
I'll put Tuitaka over here just to make the battlefield a little bit cleaner. Actually, yeah. Instead of using his other attack on Danar, you see the guy pulling out a little hammer that he has. And he seems to, with one of his hands, he seems to grasp at something in the air. And as he does this, you don't see exactly what he's grabbing, but you see Tuitaka's body shudder a little bit. And then he raises his hammer and seems to strike at whatever it is. And as he does it, you see this flash of something that he's holding in his hand, some humanoid form that seems to start to shudder and convulse and shrink. And as it does, the guy riding the horse, he opens up his hand, and in it is a little trinket.
A Nephilim crystal.
He can do that all in one round. Holy crap.
And then he pockets it, raises up his lance, and moves up to you, Danar. Next up is the creature that was invisible, that was going to counterspell that, but didn't. What he is going to do is, it's a pack of owls flying up in the sky. What else can he do? Other than cast Fireball.
And hurt his own allies.
Oh, if only they were not immune to fire damage.
Get ready for a lot of calculations, Bun.
So he is casting Fireball at 4th level, why not? So, Bun, make me some dexterity saving throws. Let me see how many he can get.
Where is the fireball?
I'm gonna calculate that right now. So,
Fireball marker time.
if he casts it over there in the sky, it's going to hit everyone.
It's gonna hit everything but this number 2 if you put it like right here.
I'm gonna hit every owl.
It's not gonna hit the one right here. It'll hit every owl but this one.
It will hit that one.
No, because that owl's 25 feet away.
What?
Oh,
No.
he is in range.
Oh,
I was using the wrong tool.
You can't see the little circle I put up, can you?
No, I don't see a circle at all.
Nope, no circle.
Nope, no circle.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Doug, you silly boy. It's in the gem layer, should be in the token layer. There you go.
Alright. I'm gonna do the top 2 first, left to right.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll roll 96s. They fail.
Right.
They suffer 36 points of damage. The 2 in the left make it. They suffer half of 36. Which is...
18 is half.
Alright, they make it. They're alive at 1 hit point. This one here fails and dies. The other one also fails. The DC is 17. Okay, this last owl here dies and the other is still alive at 1 hit point. Okay. So that's the little sneakering guy's turn. And then he hides behind the house. Rend.
I'm just gonna put it back or I cleave her in half.
You should not have messed with a daughter of Eredor. Your soul...
Your daughter's about to be cut in half.
Quanivican will have your souls.
Good, turns out you don't care. And I just recklessly attack her with the greatsword. I'm intending to kill if it does any, if it brings her to 0.
Okay, she is restrained, so... No, that means nothing. Go for it. Your reckless attacks.
I did not have
Good.
advantage on, hang on.
Yeah, you can just re-roll that one.
21 hits. 15 points of damage. She is below half health.
Okay. Second attack.
Hits.
9.
Alright, she's still standing.
That's my turn.
Alright. This Hellhound here. What is it going to do? They're not very smart. He's going to run and attack you, Rand. With advantage. 18 hits for 7 points of damage, which is already halved. Did you write that down?
What was it? Sorry.
7 points of damage, already halved.
Okay. 7 points damage halved. 3. Sorry, I had a cat problem.
Okay.
He said that 7 was already halved.
7 was already halved. You take 7.
Yeah, you suffer 15 points, halved to 7.
Okay. And that second one doesn't hit.
Yeah, it wasn't a second attack, it was advantage.
Okay.
I misclicked. This flying thing is going to attack the... Well, can't do much. It's going to attack the... Oh yeah, the... suppose we deleted the owls that had the initiative. Their initiatives... Is it 7? No? Yeah, 7.
7, and they beat the initiative tie.
Mm-hmm. So this one here is going to go ahead and attack this owl down here. Bite attack. Do the owls have any sort of protection or anything?
They have an AC of 12.
Okay, so it's a straight attack. It hits. And with its second attack, it's going to attack the owl. With its fork attack. It hits.
I'm not going to delete the one that has the initiative tracker. I'm going to delete the other one and move places.
Okay, sure. That works. And that's that creature's turn. Next up is Par. Oh, look at there. You are in the middle of it.
I'm casting Reduce on this dude.
Reduce, okay. To make him a tiny, tiny creature.
Technically, it's just one size smaller.
Yeah, he make him into a small creature. Reduce. It won't help much because he's riding on a horse.
The horse is the large thing.
At least his attacks would be less effective, maybe?
Yeah, it causes his attacks, or he has disadvantage on strength checks, strength saving throws, and his weapon attacks deal 1d4 less. I don't know, maybe. I'm thinking. It's complicated. Instead of that, why don't I try hold person?
On who? On him?
Yes.
Okay, hold person it is.
Old person only works on humanoids.
There's a humanoid fiend, no?
Theoretically, he is a fiend.
He is not a humanoid.
Yeah, the way that this thing works is kind of tricky with this particular guy.
I see. Well.
He either has the
Then-
monster type humanoid or the monster type fiend.
Come again?
He either has the monster type humanoid or the monster type fiend.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, he's a fiend. You can't hold person him. Alas.
Then I'm casting Bless at second level.
4 targets.
Okay, who are you targeting with Bless?
It's 4, right? 4 targets?
Yeah.
Yep.
we are going to bless Basil. It's within 60 feet or 30 feet?
30 feet.
Okay. Dinar, Kra, Basil, and me.
So far, you are blessed and concentrating on bless.
And I'm going to use a... So what's the range on Healing Word?
60 feet.
Use a Healing Word on Ren. No, on Lucas.
You can't cast Healing Word and Bless in the same turn.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. That's my turn, I guess. Wait, no, I can actually move towards him. Lucas is below half health, isn't he?
He used to be. Now he's slightly over half.
Okay, well, that's the end of my turn then.
Okay.
You can still attack.
No,
No, I cast
No.
Bless.
You can use the kin. Nope, that's an action. Never mind.
You
There are
can't
no
move.
bonus action cantrips.
You can move with your movement towards Lucas.
But he would take an opportunity attack.
Yeah,
me take
possibly
one?
suffer
Okay.
2.
Well, let's move right there. If I take attacks, I'll take attacks.
Alright. You will suffer quite a few attacks. You'll suffer attacks from the Hellhound and the guy.
Alright.
Do you want to do it?
No. I'll move right there. I'll only take attack from the guy, because screw everything else.
You don't take an attack of the guy because he has range. So theoretically his range is
Okay.
10 feet. Because he is on the
Well, I'll
horse, so
just step back.
he could be here, theoretically. Okay. Just letting you know, if you take attacks of opportunity, you will lose concentration on the blast you just cast. You can.
If you can roll a bad con save, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, this is my turn then.
Okay. The lady, the warlock of the fiend, she's not gonna do anything because someone suggested that she complies, and she will. She does nothing. Next up is Lucas.
Okay, Lucas will see how compliant this lady suddenly is. Let go of her if that doesn't cost an action at all,
No, you can let go for free.
and then hop, skip, jump to the other side of number 4. Right there.
Okay.
And whip out 2 daggers. One will go for a sneak attack.
Go for it.
Our rule is you can only sneak attack once per turn, anyway.
Yeah, one will go for a sneak attack, hopefully to land. Oh yeah, I should probably... Oh yeah, I can't dual wield with rapier, never mind. So yeah, double dagger. Oh, that's automatic. Okay, 17.
Hits. Are you adding sneak to that?
Yeah, I'm gonna add sneak attack. We'll keep the 5 damage that it already rolled, but I'm gonna re-roll damage just so I can put sneak on it.
Okay, you can also just manually roll the however many d6s he adds.
You can also just click where it says sneak attack.
Yeah, it's not rolling the sneak attack damage, so for right now I'll just add in the 3d6 manually because it's not letting me re-roll the damage since it's automatic.
Okay. Let's try and hustle a little bit. 15 points of sneak damage. Right.
Why does it say 2 GM? That's odd. Alright, turn that off.
Okay, let me just take that off. And Lucas is there. Okay, that's your turn, right?
Bonus action, second dagger. That one's not gonna have any sneak attack on it.
Okay, go for it.
It's
Basil,
also not going to have
you're
the
on deck.
modifier.
Okay, so take off the +4. That's gonna be just 2 damage.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Basil.
So, can I jump on the horse?
I guess it can.
Okay. I just was curious. Because I want to jump on the horse and then just start smacking the guy.
Alright, make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Mom.
That's a 15.
You do, yeah. You beat his armor class and you mount the horse.
Alright, cool. I'm basically really kind of aggressive, and I'm going to start smacking him with my quarterstaff and just going at it.
Okay.
$19?
The guy?
Yeah, the guy.
Yes, because you're flanking with Dinar.
So, wow, he's got a good AC. Anyway, yeah, so I'm going to hit him and do damage now.
Go for it.
10.
10 points of damage.
And then I'm going to take another strike at him.
You are blessed.
Yeah, it's been adding it.
That will miss.
Alright, and then I'm going to do a stunning strike on him.
Okay, he makes a con save.
Con save, DC 16.
Alright. He makes it.
Alright, well, that's going to be my... Hang on.
Flurry of blows.
I don't think I haven't used my bonus action yet.
You still have it.
You have not. You still have flurry of blows.
I could do Flurry of Blows, but...
With more stuns if you need.
You know what? I'm going to do it. It's going to be a Flurry of Blows.
Okay, go for it. The first misses, the second misses as well.
Alright, I guess that's my turn, because I can't do another stunning strike when I hit, since I didn't hit. Alright.
Okay, the giant owl.
One talon attack against the thing.
Go for it. Whoa. What's going
Super
on?
Robo Brian.
Super Robo.
That hits for 9 points of slashing damage. The creature is below half health.
That's all I commanded it to do. That's the end of its turn.
Next up is this Deville here. It's going to fly over to here. And swoop down to attack. Neo and Kra once each. So Neo is going to try and bite you. But misses with a 4. And Kra, he tries to fork at you with 15.
Hits.
You suffer 1 point of damage.
Too bad shield is a range
I'm
of
dying.
self.
And you get to make a Constitution saving throw. And you make it. That's the guy's turn. Tiwitaka is dead. It's no longer in initiative order. This devil that's beside the owl is going to try and focus on the owl. It's like them, the owl. Biting him, or rather, clawing at him. Misses the owl with a bite attack and forks at the owl. Tries to fork at the owl. Hits with a 12, I believe. There you go. Man, this guy's wasted so many turns just dealing with the owls. That's
Good.
his turn. Next up is Kra. There's a spiny devil engaged with you.
Yep, I know. I'm going to snowball it.
Okay. Is the snowball a ranged attack?
It is 90
It's
feet.
saving
90
throw.
Oh no,
feet.
it's a saving throw attack. Okay. He makes a dex save. Spine devil dex saving throw. It fails. It suffers 13 points of damage.
I'm gonna hope Rags being off the battlefield means no one knows he's there.
Well, he had a natural
Cold
20 of itself, so he's hidden. So he's probably pretty good and hidden.
Okay, the creature is below half health, but this is still up. Are you doing anything else, Kra?
Yes? Or no? I don't know. No, that's all.
Okay, Neo.
Okay, so probably gonna suffer some reaction damage, but oh well. Gonna move up this way. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna wait to see what happens. Oh, I was gonna use shield, but I guess I can't.
Unfortunately, no. You suffer an attack.
Alright, well, 9 damage is okay, because I still had the extra from the aid from this morning.
Con save.
Yeah, that's 9, so I have to beat a 10.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at you.
Okay, I'm definitely keeping concentration on that. Then I'm going to do 2 things. First, I'm going to use 2 more sorcery points to bonus action Lightning Bolt.
Okay. Go
And then
for
I
it.
have these 3 things in a straight line.
Mm-hmm. The horse, the thing, and the other thing.
Gonna turn off 3D dice for now since they don't seem to be loading anyway.
Okay. So they all make what? Dex saving throws?
Dexterity saving throw, DC 16, 19 damage on a failed save, which is a little low. Because I rolled 4 1s.
The guy is the only one that makes it. He suffers 9.
9.
The other 2 things suffers 19 points of damage.
And then as my main action,
Okay.
oh my god, these rolls. Well, I only rolled 2d6 for that one anyway, so. Wait, does that go up at 5th level?
No, it goes up at 6. It's a stupid progression.
Yep, that's unfortunate.
Hey, someone took a natural 1.
Yeah, the Hellhound makes it because I have to use my con for this dexterity save.
He suffers 3 points of damage. The guy fails, surprisingly, with 6 points of damage to him, lightning. The horse suffers 12. And is... okay, it's still good.
Then for the remainder of my turn, I'm going to use my other 15 feet and move up towards this northern building.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Alright. This spined devil here is going to fly over here and attack Danar. Do a bite. Misses with a 10, and then a fork attack. Misses with a 6. That's his turn. Except the Hellhound right next to you guys is going to go ahead and attack. It's going to attack Par. Try and attack Par. He misses Par and does not recharges his sting. Next up is the
Oh,
other.
thank God.
The other Hellhound that is right there is going to turn around and try and attack Lucas. Actually, he's going to use his Fire Breath on Lucas. So Lucas makes a
Poor Lucas.
dex save. 16 succeeds. It rolled twice. He succeeds, so he takes only 11 points of damage. Oh, that Hellhound is dead. Cool, now it's Danar.
All right. I look at the big guy that's on the horse and I utter the word, "You will die and you have earned my enmity." I get bonus attacks, as a bonus action, I get advantage attacks on him for 1 minute.
Okay. Go for it.
Hit number 1. It's rolling. I've clicked it. It's just taking a while.
Have you turned off 3D dice?
Yes.
The internet
Yeah,
is
roll 20s being a derp.
that
23.
hits.
Plus 0, you should have plus 4. Or plus a d4.
I guess
Nada.
it's...
What did you do to bless?
I
Oh.
didn't do anything to bless. I've just clicked on the regular bless, and this is 1d4 bless.
So you have it marked as plus 1d4. Remove the plus as 2 pluses and it's wigging out.
I think the thing is, it's also adding flanking.
No, it's alright.
I think the two things are just
It's
messing
what
up
Bun
with each
said.
other.
It's what Bun said. The extra plus is making mathematics wonky. 23 hits.
All right.
You are
23
flanking with
hit.
Basil, though, so that's even more.
Yep. Let me make sure I get the plus out.
You're flanking with the rabbit that's
Plus.
riding on the horse, punching at the guy.
Yeah. It's a wacky scene, if anything.
Yeah, all it really says is roll 1d4, and that's it.
Well,
We'll figure
I
that
think
out
it's
later, but for now,
Indeed.
just roll damage.
I'm rolling damage. 8
All
plus Divine Smite at a level 1, which is 11,
Mhm.
plus Hunter's Mark, which is 2. So that's first attack.
Mhm.
22.
Second attack. 19.
That hits.
6. Divine Smite.
I think the issue is with the flanking.
He is below half health, though.
which is 20 points of radiant damage.
Oh boy. And Hunter's Mark.
Which is another 2.
Mm-hmm.
Hasted attack. 19. I took off flanking, so it's really
21 hits.
11 points plus Divine Smite. 19. Last Divine Smite. Plus Hunter's Mark. 3.
Alright. Anything else?
Donner.
I wish I had something else. The only thing I've got left is a cantrip and my dragon breath.
I spoiled you so much.
You have.
How much? That was like, what? 50 plus damage there? Good lord.
The creature is wheezing and doing very poorly. Sienna, you're up.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam?
Trying new things. Trying new things hasn't worked. We're going back to the classics.
It's okay if you catch me in it. I'll be fine.
I do not think you will be fine, Basil.
The horse and the thing take damage.
Mm-hmm. They make a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yep.
Constitution. That's a success.
If they're shape changers, they have disadvantage.
That's also a success. They're not shape changers, though.
The one time they're really good damage, everybody passes.
So that's what 9 points of damage on the horse.
9.
And onto the rider, who, because of Donar, only had 5 hit points. So he kapoofs. He starts to shrivel, trying to shield himself from the light, but he can't quite do it. And he just yells in pain.
Shoot.
And tries to look around and point at you, Sienna. Ah! Someone else will come for your souls! And he just withers in ashes and
Doug,
yes?
can I know this is during turns, but is he's withering to dust? Is the crystal there?
The trinket, yes.
Okay.
It's unharmed though.
Tuitaka.
And what about his hammer?
Everything that he's carrying and possessing is withering with him.
Good.
I just want to make sure the trinket's there.
Okay. It is there, yeah. You see that it's the only thing that remains from him. From when he shrivels and kapoofs into dust.
And I heard sounds of fire breath over here, so I'm going to lean over the edge, take a peek at Lucas, and 2 more Balm of the Summer Court.
Alright.
So he gets 6 health and 2 temporary again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gave myself the 2 temporary, apparently, so I'll just add 6 HP. Gonna keep the bloodied symbol there, even though with the temporary hit points he's technically above half.
And then I'm just going to move back, like, there, so I have kind of a view of everything.
Okay. And
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Alright. Next up, the guy who was hiding in the back is going to use his movement speed. Actually, what in the world is he?
He's way back in.
He is indeed way back in the thing. So... Basil, you just hear the guy in the back, you just go like, damn you, what the hell? And he starts to walk away, tucking back into the alley, and as he does, you just hear him saying something like, "Ah, there you are," and you hear some arcane gust of magic happening.
Shit, I need to run.
No.
And that's his turn. Next up is Rend.
Seeing as I have a problems abound, I'm going to strike the thing behind me to help Lucas first.
Go for it.
And I'm recklessing and adding flanking.
You're not flanking. Oh yeah, never mind. You are
With
flanking.
Lucas.
Go for it. Mm, 14 misses.
Card.
Hits.
$13.
13 points of damage. Nice. The thing is below half health.
And I'm just gonna throw the next attack at the lady.
Oh, okay. Go for it. That hits. Roll for damage.
14.
14 points of damage. She is still up.
Not when this battle is over, she won't be. That's my turn.
Honestly, I think keep her alive. Maybe she can. I don't know.
You're gonna have to talk Ren's down.
Yeah, he's kind of in a murdering feel right now.
Oh, would you look at that? I completely forgot about something. If you or one of your companions attack a spell that is under suggestion, the spell ends.
Wait, does it?
It does.
Does it?
Yeah.
Completely forgot about that. She should have had the last turn, but she didn't. Oh well. She will have her next turn. It's the last line. But yeah, she is looking very poorly. That's her turn, right, Brand?
Yep, cause Ren is in a murder mood.
Sure. So this Hellhound, right next to you, Ren, is going to look at you and is going to fire breath at you and Lucas. So I need the two of you to make a dex saving throw. Rand and Lucas. The two of you make it. You suffer 12 points of damage.
I suffer 6.
6 points of fire damage.
Lucas is really not doing too good now.
Next up is the Spined Devil, who will fly over and attack Ra twice with the bite and the fork. The fork misses, the bite hits for 6 points of damage, and a con saving throw.
Two con saves.
Only one.
Only one.
Craw?
Vegas.
Have we lost the husky?
I'm checking.
Well, in any case, that's the end of the creature's turn. Next up is Par. Oh boy.
What
Shit.
happened while I was gone?
You suffered an attack, 16 to hit, 6 points of damage, and you make a con saving throw. To maintain haste. You maintain haste. So, Par, you are doing all those things which you just said, right? Disengaging, moving towards Lucas. Oh man, I don't know exactly how that works, but I'll trust you. So that's 25 points of healing that he gets, and 4 temporary hit points for Lucas.
Oh, how much healing was that? What?
It's on chat.
25 healing, 4 temp.
It's not showing up for me.
25 points of healing, 4 points of
Oh,
temporary
right. I
hit.
thought I was expecting a window, not the
And Par
thing.
moves somewhere over there. I don't know. You can adjust that later when you come back. And that's Par's turn. Next up is the lady. That's totally not happy with what just happened, and she just looks around herself, still gasping. Very angry at just being held by Lucas and charmed mentally by Neo, and attacked by Rand. So what she is going to do, man. Yeah, she just looks at all of you because she does not have that spell I thought she did. She doesn't.
And she eats out of dodge.
She can't eat out of dodge. She does not have the spell I thought she did.
Oh no.
I thought she had missed the step. Apparently she does not. So, in an act of spite, she looks towards Lucas, points a finger at you. I might die here today, but know that your soul will feed Quanivi Khan, and he will take this world and everyone you ever loved with you. Lucas, make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a spell?
This is a spell.
No.
You're casting that at 3rd level.
That's the only level I can cast it at, yes.
Okay, make a charisma check.
Come on, Neo.
Oh, no.
Should have saved your
I can't even pump sorcery points into that.
Is that it?
That's all I can do, because I can't pump sorcery points into it, because I need 2.
Oh man. Neo, make a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, Oh,
Sorry,
that's
Lucas.
on...
Lucas.
Yeah. Oh, that's not even the one I was thinking of. It's this one. Yeah, I need 2. Well, that's good that the spectrum happened.
Wow.
Wait a minute, but why are you concentrating? Your suggestion is gone.
No,
yeah,
Lucas needs to
suggestion
make
is
a Constitution saving throw because a
got it.
spell.
yeah,
hit him.
I made that roll under Lucas's name. I'm gonna get rid of concentration on myself, though.
Okay.
Man, I don't know how that will go because of our alternative rules. So,
I mean, if it deals damage, then it would just deal none, right?
yes. But this is a very powerful level spell that does a shitload of stuff. So, I'll cast a spell regardless. Did he cast? He did not cast. Look at
Blank.
that. Blank the spell. Awesome.
Preston blank the spell.
Fuck it. I'm gonna roll the dice anyways. Plus the.
Someone dropped out.
Sorry.
Yes. The storm took out his internet.
Oh no. Well, it's we're about the end of the thing anyways. So here's the thing. Here's what happens. As she extends a finger towards Lucas, a beam of negative energy shoots out of her finger and strikes at Lucas.
Wait! Before you do this, he's talking to me over Telegram asking me if he can counterspell.
Regis?
Yes.
Sure.
Counterspell needs 60 feet, so yeah, he can possibly counterspell as well.
Okay, he doesn't have it. Sorry, he didn't have it prepared.
Never mind.
Sorry.
Man, the emotions going on here. So, what happens is she casts a spell. It hits Lucas, dealing. Welcome back. Dealing 65 points of damage.
Wait, what?
That would definitely kill him, even with the temporary, but he did roll a natural 20.
Yeah. What I'll say is that the damage is halved, which is still enough to kill him, because that's the effect of the spell. It auto kills. But because of your natural 20, I will say that thankfully, Neo, you did warn Lucas in time for him to throw away the trinket that he had been given, so his soul is not captured into a trinket. But go on.
When we said that we want to get rid of NPCs, that wasn't what we meant, Doc.
We know, but this is character motivation for some of us right now.
I just want to call shenanigans on changing the rules in the middle of a fight for one spell.
I mean, sure, that can be shenanigans. So what I'm doing here is saying that instead of having Lucas' soul trapped forever into a trinket, it does not.
But he dies, right?
He does die.
Now, how much damage is the spell gonna do?
Actually, yeah. If
This
it
spell
if it was
outright
halved,
anyway.
if it was halved, it would be 32, which is half of 65.
I have 4 temporary hit points on top of Lucas here. 29 plus 4 is more than 32.
Okay, so he does
He
not die.
is hanging on by a thread. He's got 1 hit point.
Okay. Lucas, the Undying Tabaxi. Okay. Next up.
I knew my temporary HP would come in handy.
I am very thankful for that.
Next up. After cursing, noticing that her spell did fall flat, the only thing that she is going to do now, the lady, is she going to try and run away into an alley. So Rand, you get to make an attack of opportunity against her.
Get her, Rand!
You're flanking, so it's just 12.
I think 12 hit her before, though.
Yeah, 12 does hit, because she does not have shield or anything of the sort. And for whatever reason, she did not have mage armor up. Go figure. So yeah.
10 damage.
Ah man, she had only 8 hit points.
Yes! Yes!
As she tries to run away, you just cleave her back. And you just send her off screaming as she just collapses on the floor, blood splattering all over, because I can English. And that's it for her turn. Lucas.
Anything Lucas can do here would probably get him KO'd, killed, and stuff. Gonna
Action,
hope.
disengage, action, dash.
Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do here. So, bonus action to disengage, and then because of second story work and being a tabaxi, he can climb up things very easily. I would like Lucas to retreat up top of the building.
Okay. So Lucas disengages and climbs up to the building where Sienna is hanging at, I imagine.
To right about there, yes.
Okay, so he is hanging with Sienna over there atop that building. There's nothing in the building, so I'm gonna reveal it anyways, just to make it easier. Oh, I guess
Not revealing.
I did click the reveal area. What happened?
Anti-reveal.
Weird. Anyway, yeah, Lucas and Sienna are there. That's his turn.
That was a bonus action, actually. Can I use my main action to throw one of my daggers at the Bloody Hound?
Sure.
The one that has, yeah, the Bloody Hound.
Sure.
That probably counts for sneak attack, too.
It does.
Yeah, I was holding two of them, so yeah, I'll just throw one of them.
I thought you action to get up there.
No, that was a bonus action.
Actually disengage, but didn't you dash to get up there?
I don't need to dash. Second story work. Move, climbing, blah, blah, blah.
Well, go on.
Let
You're
me just put it in
attacking.
chat.
You're attacking?
I clicked short bow. That was short bow. I wasted a
nat
natural
20.
20 on short bow. It's a nat 20, but I specifically said I'm throwing a dagger. I wasted it.
18 hits. Roll attack and damage and sneak. Okay, that kills the Hellhound that only had 10 hit points left.
Gotta remember to get that dagger later. That's the end of Lucas's turn. He's looking very haggard next to Sienna.
Basil.
Alright, Step of the Wind. Key point.
Mm-hmm.
And I am using bonus action dash, and I am sprinting over to where that guy was.
Okay.
60 feet here. I'm in the alleyway, and I'm going to move. Can I see anything at this point?
You can see the guy over there.
Alright, 20 feet that way, right up to him. Is Rags around?
You see the corpse of Rags crumpled and collapsed on the floor.
Ah, god damn it. Alright, I am beating the shit out of this guy.
Okay, go for it.
Your force
Wait,
punches?
do you still have actions? Oh yeah, step of the wind. Never mind. Go for
Step
it.
of the wind. I used the key point, man.
Go for it.
$13.
Misses.
$17.
Hits.
$8 bludgeoning.
Right. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's 2 attacks, and I already used my bonus action, so I can't use Flurry of Blows, but I can use Stunning Strike, so I'm gonna try a Stunning Strike on him.
Alright. Okay.
DC 16.
Constitution saving throw, right?
Yes.
Alright. He fails. He's stunned.
He is stunned.
Alright.
Not getting away from me.
So that's it for your turn.
Yep.
Alright, now it's the creatures. They're all attacking.
Or Craw.
Whoever's closest, so... this one here is going to attack Kra. Twice. With a bite and a fork. The bite hits.
Yep.
6 points of damage. Constitution saving throw on your part. Okay, you make it. So next up is the other one, who is going to fly over to the alleyway where Basil went. Can fly up to 40 feet, so he's gonna fly all the way over here. Seeing you over there, Basil is going to try and do tail spine strikes against you. They are ranged attacks. So 21 hits.
Oh my.
7 points of damage.
Missiles.
Yeah, 7 points of damage, and that's it.
Oh wait, deflect missiles, right.
Sure, go for it.
1d10 plus my dex modifier plus my monk level, so I just need to roll a 1d10.
I think that's what, 5 plus 4 already?
Yeah, already. No damage.
You can throw it back though.
Okay,
Cost
I'm
me,
just
though.
leave that.
so you suffer no damage from that as you deflect this missile, and that's it for your turn, I believe. I mean, for the creature's turn, you're doing you are using your reaction to do that.
Yes, I was using my reaction.
Okay, next up is Kra.
I'm gonna use Misty Step as my bonus action and go here. And I'm going to use Ray of Frost on this one.
More blessed, so roll d4.
Against who again?
This one.
That is going to miss.
You're blessed, so you should roll
Right.
d4.
I did in the DM chat.
Yeah, he rolled a 2.
I'm going to add my card.
Okay, that hits.
And I'm just gonna move over here. That's all for my turn.
Neo.
Okay. This is definitely a thing. Okay, I'm out of sorcery points. I have just one. I'm going to magic missile stuff. I'll use it second level so I can send one beam to the 2 flying things and the 2 hellhounds.
So 1 missile against every creature.
Yep, so 3 to the flying thing that's closest to Neo, 2 to the hellhound that is nearby it, 4 to the flying thing down south, 5 to the hellhound next to Rend.
Okay. Accounted for. That's it?
And yeah, and then Neo will just try and stand protectively over Kra,
Okay.
and that'll be his turn.
This here Spine Devil is going to attack Donar. No, it's not gonna attack Donar. Wait, why would he attack Donar?
Because he's the Holy One.
From where it is, it's already up in the air, so it's not really touching anyone. So it's going to go ahead and toss some spikes at you, Neo and Kra. So Neo against you is going to be that much to hit, and against you, Kra, is going to be that much.
Hi.
Yeah, he fails both.
Well, at least my armor class is 12. I'm still hovering over that shield button.
Yep.
1g6.
1g6.
No, it does not recover as a thing. It's going to attack you, Donar, the Hellhound.
Okay.
And I believe it fails. We got
7, yes.
Regs is deaded, so he has no turn. Donar.
I cannot reach the one that's in the sky, but that Hellhound is right in front of me, so I'm going for the Hellhound.
Go for it.
Where's the horse?
Whoops, I have advantage. Disregard that first click. When it shows up. Longingly. 19 plus 4.
Against the Hound hits.
11.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack against the Hellhound. 13.
13 misses.
Third attack against the Hellhound. 24.
You hit and kill him because he had 1 hit point.
Superb. Second series of attacks.
Wait, what?
If only.
Oh, don't you scare me like that, mister.
I'm done.
You gonna move or are you gonna stay there?
I'm staying there. I mean, I got the horse to deal with still. I wish I could come and follow you.
Okay, Sienna.
Speaking of that horse, I don't see it on the initiative order at all.
Me neither. I'll deal with that.
Is he doing something? Does it appear aggressive? Maybe it's going away.
Maybe it's just standing there since its master is
Sienna, are
dead.
you doing anything?
To Lucas.
Okay. Lucas heals 11 hit points. Anything else?
Hold on. Moving along the rooftop.
All right. Anything else? You still have your thing going.
Yeah, I gotta do the
I don't remember
damage.
how that works.
I'll just do Moonbeam. DC 15 Constitution saving throw versus 12 radiant damage.
He makes it.
Take 6 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, by the way, this horse is way below half health. Forgot to keep track of that.
Final bomb of the summer court, 5 hit points and 1 temporary to Kra.
Okay.
That is action, move, bonus action, and the end of my turn.
Alright. The horse is gonna move at initiative 17 because that's what the guy had. The rider is no longer there, so the horse is just gonna trot away. You'll get an attack of opportunity, Dinar.
16.
Hits.
7.
7 is enough to off it as it trots away. Or did
I'm
try
sorry,
to trot away.
Mr. Flaming Evil Horse. But you had to die.
And he did. And the guy has been paralyzed by Basil, so he does nothing. Next up is Rand.
Okay, I really don't care about that, so I'm gonna try some. I'm going to move down here, take an opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull out the javelin. Pull out the lightning javelin and attack number 2, but the lightning bolt will continue in a straight line and hit this thing.
So you're attacking the... yeah, you're attacking number 2, picking 3 in the way. Sure, I'll allow that.
It's a weird thing. It's weirdly worded.
No, but I
I'll put it up
understand.
for you.
I
Basically, I'm
understand.
attacking
I know.
number 3.
No, it's okay.
in
I know
bolt
how it
extent.
works. Make your attack roll against the farther away one. By the way, you'll suffer 7 points of damage. Already halved.
19 hit.
It does. It very much does.
Ignore the rage. This one gets 13, and that one gets whatever happens.
It's only
Ugh.
5d. How many? Yeah.
Ends up being 5d6 because it's the way the first hit, it takes the damage from the normal javelin as well.
Yeah, it's exactly how much damage he had, health he had. So he dies, number 13. He's gone. And the other one rolled a natural 20. What were you saying, Bun?
Asking if we're dropping the critical saves rule. Seeing as Lucas took damage. I just want to know if the rule is being applied consistently.
I would say that that one spell could just circumvent the rules because it's that powerful of a spell. If you can trap someone's soul.
In theory, I am keeping the rules, yes. That was an exception because plot, which didn't happen, so Lucas is still alive.
And this other javelin was gonna hit number 3, but it missed.
Yeah. On the bright side, you don't lose your javelin. You know exactly where it is because it killed the creature with it. Is that it for your turn? Okay, now next up is the Hellhound. who made an attack opportunity against you. It's right there. It's gonna attack Par. Try to at least. Da-da-da-da. And it hits Par. Par, you suffer 15 points of damage. And you make a Constitution saving throw. Do you want me to roll for you?
I knew that was over his time limit. You might have to, Doug.
Okay, I'll roll that for him. He makes it. That's it for the Hellhound. The Spine Devil over here is flying over to you, Rand, and attacking you twice. He hits with a fork. You suffer 2 points of damage, Rand. The next up is Par, who's not here to do his turn, so...
I am. I'm sorry.
Oh, there you go.
Is it? Did I? I have no idea that Rags is down. Do I?
No.
It's the only one that knows is Basil.
Damn it. All right. Well, what is that number one next to me? Is that?
Is that that's a Hellhound? It's an enemy.
Yeah, we're gonna
They
smack
just
that.
bit you.
Okay,
Let's smack it.
go for it.
That's a smack.
All right.
That's a
Roll for damage. That's 10 points of damage.
Good.
Brings it to half health, below half health even.
Oh wait, I don't have multi attack, do I?
No, you do not.
Whoops. Well, that's it.
Okay, action attack.
Oh, healing word on myself, I guess.
Sure.
30 bucks.
And then it's Lucas.
Okay, this time I can actually use the short bow. Put my other dagger that I'm holding away, and then put. I'm hearing an echo of myself.
Ryan Echo.
Yeah, so I'm going to now short bow the Hellhound in front of Par.
Okay.
Might as well put cunning action aim into it. I don't plan on moving Lucas anyway.
Okay.
That's advantage.
Hits. "12 points of damage. The creature is hanging by a thread."
If only didn't roll another one in my sneak attack, but yeah, that's everything Lucas can do this turn.
Next up is Basil.
So, advantage on these strikes, right?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, I'm an upset rabbit.
Go for it.
Natural
That's a
20.
Sure. Roll damage.
Mega bonk.
That's 8.
That hits.
And okay, I'm just checking something real quick. And all right, one more unarmed strike.
That also hits for 6 points of damage.
And I am using one more. I'm using my last key point to stun it again.
Okay. No.
We
It
kill
is stunned.
I'm kind of a pissed off rabbit right now, so I am making sure this thing does not get away.
It won't.
You're pissed off. Red is pissed off.
And that's your turn, I believe.
Yep, my turn. I did everything.
Okay, Craw.
I'm going to use magic missile level 3. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
So 1 goes to Z, 1 3 goes to Z, 4 and 4 goes to Z, and 4 and 3 goes to Z.
Okay. They're all looking very frazzled. And below half health. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright. It's your turn then, Neo.
Okay. Well, Neo would definitely have seen a fireball come down on these guys and do absolutely nothing, so Firebolt is out. So yeah, I guess I will just keep up with the magic missiles, this time at level 1. I'll send 4 and 4 to flying thing number 1 here, and 3 to flying thing number 3.
You kill both creatures. With your magic missiles.
Okay, and I definitely would have seen Basil run into that alley over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we all did.
Alright, and I probably don't know. Would I know that this house here, the path continued? I'm just gonna go this way. Never mind.
Okay, so you use your movement, Donar, Sienna. Well, what are everyone else doing? Because as you look around, there's no enemies.
So, as an item interaction, I'm going to pick up Tuitaka and put him in my pocket.
Okay, you pick up the trinket.
Then I'm going to dash.
What's your... Oh yeah, you can super dash.
Yeah, he's hasted. If you're gonna run through the moonbeam...
No, around the moonbeam, but I got 120 that I can move.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yes, 120 because it's double.
He's just gonna
Double.
burn his action to get there.
Okay.
Yep.
Use up a hasted action.
Yep.
Anything else, Donar?
I have no more attacks or anything.
Are you sure?
going to
Because
give
don't
Basil...
you use your hasted action as a dash.
Action and...
That's correct.
So you still have an attack. You still have another action to use.
No, you use your action to dash to make it 60. Oh no, never mind.
Yep.
Do you have double
Yep.
movement speed?
Yeah, haste doubles your movement.
Right.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Doubles my movement.
So you still have your action.
So I have nothing left, so I'm going to stand right there and I'm going to go and breathe out Dragon Frost on him.
Okay.
On save, not a dex.
It makes a con save.
DC 14 is coming whenever it acknowledges the click.
It fails. So that's your turn.
9 points of damage.
Anything else?
Then I will slide over here to give Basil flanking.
Sienna?
Moving there, jumping off of the roof. That's a full 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And some apologies are due. Because I see Dinar looking very threatening at something, and just fucking Moonbeam. I'm sorry, Dinar, you'll live.
Okay, fair enough. So you move your Moonbeam over there. You need Dinar to make a Constitution saving throw. And creature does too. Oh, we all know
17.
you make it. He does not.
So I take 7.
Take 6. It's rounded down whenever you resist damage.
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
Alright. He's stunned. Rend.
Rand is just gonna spend his action going up there.
Mm-hmm.
But that's his turn.
Bar.
I'm gonna move between Lucas and Craw.
You're not trying to reach the creature, right? Brian?
You can't touch Lucas. He's on top of a building. So is that for Craw?
And then that's for Craw then.
Okay. And that's your turn. Is Lucas doing something?
Lucas has plenty of movement to work with, and seeing where everybody's going, he's going to stay on the rooftop and hop across this other building here.
Is he trying to reach the creature?
Going towards the creature, yes.
Okay. It does not make it in this turn, but he's approaching. Basil.
Yep. And, I do have kitty movement, but yeah, I'm just gonna climb off the building here.
Alright.
Yeah, okay. Taking another strike.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, you have flanking now.
Advantage.
No, +2.
No, he's stunned.
23 plus 3.
Oh.
I moved Lucas to where he would be at the
That
end of his
hits.
turn, because I was in the
Well-
middle of arrows and such.
15 plus 3.
No, yeah, that hits.
Seven, and then an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Alright, that hits.
Uh-huh. Roll for the mage.
And 7 again.
7 again. That's it?
Turn, because I don't have any more key left.
Okay. So the creature is no longer stunned. To expedite this, I want to ask, Kran, you and Donar and Sienna, do the four of you have anything you can do before the creature has a turn?
I mean, I got Moonbeam on it.
And I'm going to move over and attack it.
The most Neo can do is like dash or Misty Step to get into 60 feet, because he can't do anything with sorcery points anymore. So I'll just say he can dash to get over to this square here.
Okay, he can't attack the creature this turn. What about Kra?
I'm going to move here, use my dash action and move here, and then I'm going to use Misty Step to move here.
Okay. And that's your turn. You can't really attack the creature, so
Nope, I can't.
Sienna and Donar, make your attacks.
I would like to use a luck point on
And I will
that.
also have to make this Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I mean, unless Donar makes a little bit of a move to get out, well, he's going to have to make that anyway.
This time the creature resists, finally.
5.
Mm-hmm. Donar with your many attacks. 16 will miss.
Blah. How
14.
about, and we'll miss as well, so I'm going to use another luck point on that, and that's my last
Hold
luck
up, you're
point.
flanking with me though, aren't you?
Am I now? Because I had to move out of the boom.
Yeah, you move away so you're not flanking. 22, 23 will hit, so roll damage on that.
Yep, and I used the luck point on the 14, which is really 25 now, plus 2.
Okay. So roll damage for those 2 hits.
8 and 5.
8 and 5, that's a total of 12. No, 13.
And I did not make my Constitution save on the moonbeam.
11 radiant damage.
Okay. So, as everyone has their turn trying to approach the creature who is hanging by a thread, it is going to try and kapoof out of there.
Yeah, if the thing's casting a spell, Neo will reflexively try to cast Counterspell, and then remember he's out of that level spell.
So no counterspell from anyone.
I ain't got nothing.
Okay. The creature dimensions door out of there. And
But
How
do
far is the
see
door?
Rags down now, and I would probably yell out for Par. Par!
so, as the creature finally has a turn, it looks at all of you and just hisses as it notices it's fucked. And it just casts the dimension door and vanishes from that region. At which point, all of you guys notice that the combat is over. The entire road is littered with bodies of exploded birdos and such. And as you look around, you notice that despite having won this battle, there has been casualties. As you notice that both Ragamuffin and Tiwitaka are down, no longer breathing, and no matter how much you try and shake them or heal them, they do not wake up.
It wouldn't be possible for me to grab Tuitaka's trinket, dump holy water on it, and then cast Revivify, would it?
I have his trinket. I picked it
Give
up
me
as an item
trinket,
interaction.
cast dump holy water on it and cast Revivify.
We will see how that will go next time, because we're half an hour over.
Yep.
So, all of you guys seeing what just happened and what these creatures were, you get a very good sense of what you have just seen and endured.
Before we end, let's loot now.
What?
Maybe we can loot now?
I would rather do the loot later.
Yeah, let's
Sure.
do that later. Besides that, I still want to see if we can find that bastard somewhere in the city.
So, yeah, this is it for today, guys. They have taken the soul of some of your friends. Not all of them, but some of them. And good news, you all reached level 6.
Yay!
That somehow feels bittersweet.
So
I'll
Very.
pretend I'm happy about it.
Well, you all know what you're doing with your characters, so you can take your time, level up, and next session, we shall be level 6. Well, you all shall be level 6. Investigation and about let's call it this fight and okay, written down in my notes. So as all of you look around the field to try and decide what you're gonna do next concerning Ragamuffin, Tiwitaka, and this new information that you have, that seeing the thing whose name I don't remember, this... Just a moment as I look down my notes. Seeing the Smith Master in action, capturing souls, has definitely made you feel very odd. And the way that all of this has worked, you didn't really see it happening, but you looking around, you notice that this other creature that managed to run away did something similar to Ragamuffin, what the other one had done to Tiwitaka. So imagine that there's not only one single Smith Master, but there might be more, and it might be very, very tricky now, knowing that it's not only one who captures souls, but a whole group, a whole cult of soul snatchers that follow this Quanivikan. And that is where we're gonna end for today. So, delicious, lovely people over at Twitch, thank you guys so very much for watching. Conquerors of Nolyn. We went a little bit overboard with time today. I hope that's not too bad for anyone who has dinner and things to attend to. But thank you so very much for sticking around and watching. If you want to know more about D&D, or at least our weird version of D&D, you can go over to the wiki to read a little bit more about the characters, these sessions, these names that I keep mentioning, that is part of a very obscure lore that you won't find anywhere else. And if you want to know more, but like really get into the nitty-gritty of it, you can rewatch previous episodes of Conquerors of Nolyn on my YouTube channel, and also check out the other teams and the past 10 episodes of seeing how Team Green came from a very weird meeting into this whole extraplanar conspiracy that they are now into. And with that, I hope everyone has an amazing weekend, rest of a Saturday and the beginning of a Sunday, or whichever day of the week it is for you guys, and hopefully we will get to see each other next time. Thank you again for watching, and goodbye, Twitch.
Let's rename our team into Team Depression.